Okay, guys, I think we're back. Can I get some feedback in the chat room if you guys are with us? We should be back, live and well. And we're hardwired now to the internet, so I'm going to let it stream at standard def for a little while. Okay, so we continue this match between Greg Harada and Mika Immonen. Now, guys, I've hardwired the internet now, so uh, for all intents and purposes, I think we should be stable for the rest of the weekend. Sorry about that. We lost a couple hours in the beginning, but we did record all of the stuff that we did not stream. So everything was recorded. We will post it to YouTube sometime. We'll post it to YouTube sometime. Tom K. What's up, Tom? So Geraldine's just coming back. She took a well-deserved break. She's been stressing out trying to get the lines up and running. So this is Mika Immonen, and he's at the table. Score is 2-1 Mika. This is a race to 7. As far as I can tell, what they did was they shortened the race from 9 to 7. So it's race to 7. Both sides, we had over 80 players. So I think the demand for players, or the venue basically reserved the right to adjust the field if the field gets bigger than they expected. So race to 7, and Mika is poised to win his 3rd game in the first of his sets. This is the first round for him. So thanks for joining us. This is the West Coast Swing, and the West Coast Swing is always launched with the Cole Dickson Memorial 9-ball or 10-ball tournament. Depends on what we feel like doing. This year we switched everything from 10-ball to 9-ball, all of the rotation format games. We switched it this year to 9-ball because we wanted to provide a little bit more fast-paced action and also attract some of the amateur players. What we also did this year was we offered a tiered entry for these tournaments. So it was only $75 for the amateurs to play, and $100 for the pro to play. And we hoped that sort of attracted a few more players to get into the box with some of these monsters. A lot of the amateur players tend to find it a little discouraging to play 10-ball against professional players. So things are getting better already, though. Chocolate has just hit my desk, and we are ready to go. Good audio, Geraldine? Good audio? Good. Angela Ting's back here. It's Greg's, are you a fiance? No, she says. Greg's girlfriend.
Baby mama.
Greg's baby mama. Greg Harada. Greg Harada is actually, I would like to say up and coming, but he's been around the scene for a while. I would say he's up and coming still. And he spends quite a lot of time in Beijing, right? It's mostly in Beijing, Shanghai. In Shanghai, goes to Shanghai quite often with Angela. I think they've been together around 4 years now. They travel quite a lot to Shanghai and back. 7 years they've been together? Wow. So this is Greg at the table. What's he looking at? I mean, he sweats it he sweats matches and gets into matches with God knows who from China. We all know the discipline of the Chinese players. What a great bank, and almost dropped the 3 ball in the corner, and it looks like Greg's going to cover the 3 with the 7 ball. Wait, what happened there? Did he just? I'm assuming he. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the 9 covered the 7, not the cue ball. Well, Mika's capitalizing on mistakes. Well, I can't say it was a mistake, really. Greg played a really good jump shot. He almost banked it back to the back corner, but left Mika an open shot, and it's just definitely something you can't afford to do against Mika Immonen playing 9-ball, folks. Mika Immonen is nicknamed the Iceman. He's actually a world 9-ball champion, and that was 16 years ago in 2001. He won the finals of the World 9-Ball Championship in Cardiff, Wales, which is actually where I'm from originally. I'm from Wales, not from Cardiff, though. I'm near Cardiff, yeah. About 120 miles. My uncle goes there quite a lot right now. Anyway, Mika also, he came in second place. Came in second place in the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship in 2002, no, sorry, in the same year, 2001. So, for those who are just getting into pool and you're tuning into this event, the Cole Dickson Memorial 9-ball tournament, you've stumbled into something pretty special here because this is a tournament of champions. A tournament, we have 2 world champions playing in this tournament. The other is Francisco Bustamante. Oh, and we have 3 world champions. No, he's not a world champion. Santos Sambajon is not a world. We have 3 world champions playing in this tournament. Obviously, world champions in different years. So, you guys are really in. I mean, this is definitely worth sharing. So, Mika Immonen at the table, and what's he looking at, guys? Well, he can back cut this 2-ball in the corner by the 7. It looks like the natural angle appears that he might come into the 4-ball, which is on the side rail. Yeah, he did come into the 4, and he just hooked himself. And I think that's what he was afraid of. Now Mika has extraordinary kicking ability, guys.
It's the exposure.
Noise. Anyway, Mika, like I said, you know, world champion, but he's been winning titles since then. It's not like he's been sitting in in retirement. He travels the world quite often. Um, he's played dozens and dozens and placed first in dozens of tournaments since then. Mez stops, World Cup of Pool stops, Ultimate 10 Ball Championships, Galveston World Classic, Moscone Cup player. He's even played Korean Pro Tour events. So, Norway. You guys are looking at one of the world's best here in execution, uh, shot selection, and just all around ability to hang in there against the odds. And Greg Harada, I like Greg because Greg's not scared, you know. Greg's not scared to get into the box with anybody. I know Greg pretty well.
You know, he came out in this match hitting hard. Mika won the first game, and then Greg quickly returned it with a run out.
Yeah. Greg likes to play one pocket too, so you take a look at the situation he's in now. This is kind of safety battle situation that he's very capable of engaging in. Yeah, it's already 6-1. I think that score says 6-1 up there. We're counting the score by the beads, folks. So. Excellent attempt. Asif, offensive shot by Mika Immonen. So this will open the door for Greg. This will open the door a little bit. Oh man. Oh, by the way, just want you also to know that these pockets are serviced and maintained by Ernesto Dominguez. These tables are Dominguez. Uh, they lowered the rails a little bit because last year they were bouncing off a little funny. 9 tables in this venue have been cut to either 3 7/8 inches or 4 inches. Tight pockets. There are 20 tables here, or 18 tables here. Greg now jumping. Jump to a safety, and he needs the cue ball to stop. Not sure he got there. I think Mika can see this. And I saw Mika shoot a cut shot this far away, which was 3 times harder than that one yesterday. But things are a little bit different sometimes when you're in competition. like that 8-9 might be wired pretty well to the corner pocket. So Greg just needs to, I mean, he rattled a 3-ball in this rack earlier. And there it is again. I think we found the new devil table, Geraldine. I don't know about this. Is this 9? Yeah, this 9-ball is pretty wired. Greg's not getting up. And that'll do it. And there we go, folks. The first match for Greg is kind of in vain. And Mika Immonen will take this match 7-1. So plenty more action, folks. I hope the stream is smooth enough for you today. Once again, we apologize for the brief delay in getting up and running, but we had to deal with some severe digital storm over the Wi-Fi. So we're back now, and we recorded all of the matches. Or I think it was Santos versus Robert Yulo. So we recorded that match. It'll be posted, soon. But why don't you guys stick around? You know what to do. We're here for the West Coast swing of pool. Starting with the Cole Dickson Memorial. We're glad you guys are here, and please share, because the matches are going to get better and better and better, and then maybe not so better, and then they're going to get better again. You all know what's up. We'll be back.
Yes. Be careful.
back to POV Pool. You're watching the West Coast Swing. We're at Family Billiards for the 5th annual Cole Dickson. Live now on our stream table is Lee Brett versus Ed Ramos. They're racing to 7.
Can I get someone to watch his shot?
You know, you you have to put the microphone on if you sit here, Boosty. No, no, Boosty. Django, you can sit here. I'm just kidding. No, no, no. Please sit down. Please sit. All right, so. I'm sitting here next to Francisco Bustamante. I told him he's got to put a mic on if he if he so anyway, we got Lee Brett. You guys remember Lee Brett? He gave me an ass whooping a few years ago on our pay-per-view event from Hard Times Billiards. Beat me something like 30 games to 13. And he's now playing Ed Ramos, who's a local player. Is this still the first rack, Geraldine? Yep, looks like it. Lee Brett says he hasn't been playing too much lately. So I don't know if it shows in this first rack because I just sat down. Just sat down, so. What was our final player count? Do you remember? Over 80 players. Under 90 players. How's that? That's a good start. So actually, Ed Ramos is a good player. I think he's. We've streamed Ed at the Terry Stonier tournament, and I think at other events, in the NorCal Pool Tour event, yeah. Jane Ardorke's room, but I want to give a shout out to Jane Ardorke. I want to also give a shout out to Renee Mata and Jimmy Wang, and they are working here. They're working their butts off here behind the counter, making sure all these customers at Family Billiards are fed and hydrated. And there was a question in the chat room. No, Amar Kang did not make it this year to the Cole Dickson event. Looks like Ed has a shot on the 2. Oof. He hit that 2 straight. I think Lee might have a side pocket available. Let's take a look here from our top angle. Yes, everybody, if you have any questions regarding JB cases, you should email them, support@jbcases.com. And you know, you can go to jbcases.com and you can actually register an account. I don't think you need to buy anything to register the account, but it's always good to start one because you know you may want to build your custom. You can build your own case on that website, basically with their they call it a case designer, the case designer side of their site. Nice shot by Lee Brett. He's hooked. He's gonna either jump this ball, or he might play possibly play a cross side shot. I don't think that's available. I don't think he can see enough of the 8 to play that shot, so he's grabbing for his jump cue. Lee Brett is actually British-born Liverpudlian pool player from Liverpool, and he's also an instructor. He wrote a book called Secrets. What is it called? Something about pool secrets. I can't remember. Anybody in the chat room tell me the name of Lee Brett's book? I forgot what it's called. The Secrets of Pool or something like that. And he's also, I think he's an APA sponsored master instructor for the APA. You can actually see some of his instructional videos on YouTube. Just look up Lee Brett APA, and you will see some of those instructional videos. But he has fouled here, and Ed Ramos is going to take ball in hand. Lee Brett is also the founder of American Hustler Clothing, American Hustler Apparel. And I believe he's currently sort of embroiled in some sort of a battle for the name American Hustler. He's fighting the one and only Larry Flint for the name American Hustler. I don't know what's going on with the case, but he has recently had to appear to defend himself and try to keep the name American Hustler. The secret art of pool. Thank you, Brian Almond. I don't. Is Lee Brett really a flat earther? Oh no. Oh no. Woo! Alternate break format. That was Lee Brett breaking. It is now 1-1 in a race to 7. I tell you what, you can call JB Cases. You can also get a hold of Matthew Alston over at. If you ever call JB Cases direct, ask for Matthew Alston, and he will be ready to take your order, answer any of your questions. In fact, if you want, they also have some great new additions to their pockets of their cases. They provide these separators that help you separate the little knickknacks that are in your JB case. If you'd like to purchase some of those separators, you can get them on the website. Early 9-ball by Lee Brett. And Ed Ramos to break. So let's check out the break by Ed Ramos. Looks like he's using like a Predator BK2. Kind of a soft break. The wing ball goes in, and it looks like he might have a shot. Yes, he does. Take a quick look at this pattern here. Oh, rattled the one. Shot that a little too fast, if you ask me. These pockets are 3 7/8 inch fat, or wide, or thin, or whatever. right, let's see. Lee Brett comes back now. Bumping into the 6 ball, and it seems to pay off. Actually, he's got a natural angle to come down from 5 ball. Not much to do here, but just make the 3. Wow. He kind of like drilled that ball in, didn't he? Lee Brett looks like he's kind of dialing things in. Wasting no time. This little draw. Booyah! Lee Brett making it look pretty easy. And Ed Ramos is probably kind of kicking himself right now for missing that last 1 ball. He made the 4 ball on the break, rattled the 1, and it was Lee Brett all the way. So it's now 3-1 Lee Brett. Race to 7. Let's check out the break. Oh, ball goes airborne and drops right into the right-hand side, left-hand side pocket. So now it's Ed's turn to answer back. And another early 9. This one goes to Ed. Interessante. And the break. Ed Ramos trailing by 1 game. Long shot for Lee on the one. Decides to lay up. Now, this is the kind of game sometimes you'll see on a table with pockets this tight, because it's sometimes easier to play the safe than it is to make a very hard shot in very tight pockets. I know many of you watching might see that and say, oh, why didn't he just try to make that ball? Well, we saw what happened to Greg Parada, the couple of balls that he rattled, which were, you know, long distance, but end result, medium difficulty shots, but they were turned into hard difficulty shots on a table with pockets this tight. So, Lee Brett now, he's got difficult shot on the three. He'd have to cut that pretty thin to make it in the corner, and then you got that possibility of a scratch off the six. He's going to the other pocket, guys. Missed it for the six ball. Looked like he had the right line. Oh, Ed Ramos took that on, and fortunately for him, he ended up hiding the four behind the six. Cue ball went to the other end of the table. But boy, he hit that thin. He hit that way too thin. Another early nine, this time a little lucky. So the score is now 4-2, Lee Bradley. The British bomber. I called him the British bomber. I don't know why. I don't know. I just like nicknames. So the 9 did not count, for those of you still scratching your head wondering why they spotted that 9 up. It does not count the bottom 2 pockets. Didn't matter because it's scratched, yeah. There is that minor detail as well. Well, this is kind of an opportunity for Ed. He's really taking his time. Oh. So do you suppose when he was taking his time there, he might have been fighting some doubt? Yeah, I think he was fighting himself, fighting himself. Ramon Mystica standing here next to me.
Hi, all my friends. Good to see you.
Yeah, you want to talk?
No, it's okay.
They can hear him anywhere.
Ramon Mystica. That is another one you guys got to work. Ramon Mystica, former champion of this tournament.
Yes.
2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah, against Rodney Morris. You beat Rodney Morris.
Yes, yes.
Or no, wait, did Rodney win?
No, first you win, I second.
Oh, you're second place. All right. Yeah. Anyway, Ramon Mystico. We always like. He just spent.
When I got my teaching, I going to next week. I going to Fremont, California Billiards.
Yes. If anybody wants to, you know what? If anyone wants lessons, come get lessons from Ramon. Ramon is well known for teaching a lot of those professional Philippine players that you guys know of. He's taught them all. He's taught many of them, and he is a very good instructor. And I want you guys to, and I tell you what. Shamefully, I have not worked with him personally, but now I don't play pool anymore, so it's like it doesn't matter. But I've seen what he can do for other people's games. And yeah, Geraldine's saying that before she knew who he was. Yeah.
The story was that Ramon Mystica is the best pool instructor you'll ever meet. That's what I heard.
So before Geraldine even met Ramon Mystica, the story on him was that he's the best pool instructor that you'll ever meet. And you know what? He's always such a positive person. And anyway, always good to see Ramon here. Oh no. Such a shame, to play a good safety and end up like that in the drink, especially with pockets these tight. These tight, that tight, this tight. Let's see what Lee Brett will do here. It looks like he's playing for a 3-foul rule. That's not, that doesn't look easy at all. Tough action. And that, you know what, for trying to hit that ball, that was pretty close. Welcome back, Frank Danetti in the chat room. Happy Canada Day, everyone. Didn't know it was Canada Day today, Goldie. Happy Canada Day to you, too. Me, can I say it in my Canadian accent? Didn't know I had a Canadian accent. Happy Canada Day, eh? Happy Canada. Happy Canada Day. You know, Happy Canada Day, you know. Delbert gets the 3-foul rule. Whoops, that's the wrong score. Why are we only streaming 480p? Well, we had some connection issues today. And after this match, I'm gonna bump it up, and we're gonna test the waters. Okay. However, it's still been acting a little finicky, so. But fear not, we are recording these in high def. When we upload them to YouTube, they'll be in high def, so. Let's not worry about that. Well, it's hooked on the one ball, and I think Ed Ramos is trying to figure out a push out here. Yeah, you know, I think we're going to see a lot. Um, I think we're going to see a lot of three foul matches. You guys know what I mean? You know what, Joe?
Brett missed the 9, but did leave Ed Ramos easy.
What the fuck?
And Ed Ramos returns the favor. That gives Lee Brett the win and allows him to continue on. Don't go away. We will have more matches for many more hours today. This is just starting. You're watching the 5th Annual Cole Dickson Memorial Tournament here at Family Billiards in San Francisco. And this is POV Pool.
You catch your bonuses. You get X amount of rides, they give you X amount of bonus. It's easy. Like, I mean, to get a ride, it's a lot.
I'd like to find Dan Louie. Did you know, guys know Dan Louie is here playing this event?
Did you know that the best match going on right now is Frank Rogut versus Shaky Dave?
Okay.
6-5.
Nice. Okay, guys, we're gonna get another match on the live stream table. So I'll be back in 2 shakes and stick.
Welcome back to Blvd 4. This is Blvd, and you're watching the 5th Annual Cole Dickson Memorial Tournament here at Family Billiards in San Francisco. Up now on our string table is Delbert Wong versus Chris Chua. Enjoy.
All right. I think I'm back with you. Hold on, let me just double check here. Make sure I got. Is that me or is that you? How we doing here? Double check the audio. Hello. Angelo, you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hold on a second though. Let me switch ears. Yeah, that way I can hear you talk to me.
Okay.
All right, so this is Daniel, and I'm back here, and I'm sitting here with Angelo Ines. Angelo, how are you, man?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just gonna adjust you a little bit. Yeah, you should be good. You should be good. Hey, so we got Delbert Wong here and Chris Chu. Do you know this? Do you know?
So I know the owner.
Yeah, Delbert. Delbert is the owner.
He actually plays pretty good from time to time.
Yeah.
Has his moments.
I was told by Masai that Delbert's supposed to win this match. So
I've actually never seen the kid play.
this guy is Chris Chu, and he's a regular here and plays Delbert quite often. Apparently, hey, it looks like he can shoot straight.
Yeah, I saw him practicing. He was hitting them pretty clean. Gets out of shape a little bit. But
Tanner Rue says hello and she sends you kisses.
hey, Tanner.
And hey, by the way, so let's talk a little bit about you for a second while we sweat this match.
Oh,
Can we
boy.
multitask?
Let me change
You want to
this.
take this off now?
Can I turn
you
it
want
around?
to turn it around? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let him turn his headset around. Switch this like this. Yeah, I know. I just realized that. All right, there you go. Okay. And by the way, in the chat room, if we have any kind of weird audio, any cracking or anything like that, let me know so that we can make some adjustments. So, Angelo Ines, I want to kind of explore your sort of entries into these tournaments. You're going to be playing like most of the West Coast Swing tournaments, aren't you? Oh, hold on. Go ahead, repeat that.
I'm going to be playing in the 10 ball on July 4th.
That's the Pro 10 event?
Yep.
Yeah. Now, for those who don't know, we call it the Pro 10 because it's the Pro 10 rules, Pro 10 ball rules.
Yep.
And most pros are going to get in, but also it's actually technically an open tournament.
Yep. So they had it
Open
16 players.
Yeah.
And then recently, because there's some local players that are pretty good that wanted to get in it, they opened it up to 24.
Yeah. And so I think we got like 18 now because we actually lost a couple pros. Ernesto Dominguez and Brandon Schuff couldn't play.
Oh, that's
and
too
Billy
bad.
Thorpe had to cancel too. So
Well, that's too bad, but I'm not upset by that.
you're not upset. So it would be 21 up to this point, but it's actually 18 right now. But
It's always fun getting a chance to get at one of them heavy hitters,
yeah, man. And you kind of, someone's got faith in you because you kind of got staked a little bit for these, didn't you? Or you split? What'd you do? You split in these tournaments with someone?
Yeah, I actually haven't paid to play in a tournament out here in several months.
Wow, right on. Yeah, but you don't win as much when you get backed, right?
Well, I'm not a pro. I'm in it because I love playing, and they're in it because this is their livelihood.
Yeah.
So I played pretty good, but I just want a chance at beating a couple of them.
You want to give a shout out to the guy who's partnered up with you to do these tournaments?
Oh yeah, Jason Williams. Shout out to Jason Williams. He's put me in several tournaments. The Little Gun.
Oh yeah, for the Mez West Bay Tour.
I won that, and he put me in that.
Right, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, that must have been like 1,300 win.
Well,
Payday?
1,100 tournament money.
Ah, okay, good.
There was something else going on where someone made some more than that, but
A little something else. Yeah. Stayed a while, did some dishes or something.
right. They weren't eager to close down. Let's say that.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, that's cool, man. I look forward to watching you play the Pro 10 event. I look forward to making seeing if you end up on our live stream table here, man.
I actually just lost my second match.
Yeah.
I broke 4 times.
Oh, who'd you play first?
Geez, I don't know.
Okay. But you won that, right?
Yeah, I won my first match. The second match I lost to Bryce.
Avila, yeah.
Yep.
He's like one of your buddies,
Kind of
Kind of.
like a nemesis.
Yeah. I mean,
Arch rival.
yeah. Yeah. It's like Batman and Batman and the Joker.
Right. There you
Which
go.
one's the Joker? Are you Batman?
No, I'll be the Joker.
You're the Joker? Okay. The Riddler.
Right. When I lose, I laugh about it.
Right on.
Yeah.
So listen, how do you feel about these tables, man? Have you tried to hit a few balls on this particular table?
I think this table here plays great.
Look at this.
Oh, shoot.
That was Delbert playing the 3-rail kick there.
Yeah. I think this table plays great. I practiced with Rodney Morse a little bit on it before the tournament started.
Sure.
I broke and got out 4 out of 6.
That's not bad, man.
No, so I mean it plays good. It's a little tighter than what most people are used to. But in the same breath, I play horrible on big pocket tables.
Oh, do you?
I always have. I lose focus.
Because you kind of when you're playing on a tighter table, then
Yeah, you bear down.
you're bearing down. Okay.
Yeah. And then
The open tables, open pockets, you're kind of free stroking, relaxed a little bit.
a little bit, probably way too much.
Well, I'm guilty of that too.
Yeah.
I think that's a valid, concern.
Yeah.
But so do you have any like consideration when you know you're going to be playing like the best, like at this Pro 10 event coming up on July 4th?
No. The only thing you really need to consider is the table, the speed that they play, the cue balls that they're using.
Okay.
For example, the cue ball on this table here is really good. It's clean.
They're using a measle ball.
Yep. On some of the other tables, they polished them too much, and you can see yellow streaks from where they burned the polish on the ball.
Right.
So that stuff like that kind of throws you off a little bit. For the 10 ball, they're going to be using the replacement red dots.
Yes.
And you get they arguably there's some differences. They could be, some of them are lighter than others are heavier than the rest of the balls, different sizes, all types of stuff. And they're made out of a different material, so they grab different too. So you get different spins that you normally wouldn't get when using a music ball.
I think because some of these balls are made with phenolic as well, so there's different percentages, different formulas.
Yep. So I mean, the biggest thing is really try to practice with the equipment that you're going to use before you get there.
Yeah, I agree.
And in my case, I was told that we're going to be using the replacement red dots. So the last 4 or 5 days, I've been hitting balls with the replacement ball, and then now they're using the Mesa ball. So all that stuff always throws me off.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. You want to know something though? For me, and I'm just being narcissistic here. I'm talking about me, But for me, I like both balls. Like, I know how they play for the most part. I'm used to playing, because I played probably 10, 12 years with the red circle, and I played another 15 years with the measle. A little bit of both. I don't know how much time, but I've played with both for a long time. And I played multiple, years where we were switching back and forth quite a lot,
Yeah.
So I kind of know, oh, this is a red circle. Okay, I know how to use this ball, I know I get a lot more action on that ball.
Yep.
A lot more, I can draw the ball on a red circle ball. You can draw like crazy.
Yeah.
Do all kinds of corkscrew.
I think that might be because they're a little bit lighter,
That's what they say, but I don't think they really are. I think that maybe it's the weight distribution. I'd be curious. I'd love to see somebody do an in-depth analysis. You know, like some dude in a lab coat with some calipers and,
Yeah.
and a couple of digital scales and stuff, and
Yeah.
really do an in-depth analysis of the difference between the balls. If there's anybody out there that likes to do that kind of stuff,
And if you ask the people that made it, they're gonna tell you they're all the same.
that's what they're always going to say. Yeah.
Always.
So if you guys are just joining us, we're watching Delbert Wong, the owner of Family Billiards, play Chris Chua in the second round of the winner's side of the 5th Annual Cole Dickson Memorial 9-ball. And I'm sitting here, this is Daniel Bush, and I'm sitting here with Angelo Ines.
Yep, and actually they just
They called you.
they
They
just
called
called
you
me
for
to
a
go
match.
play on table 7. So if you're
Well,
a fan
I-
of mine, wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck to you, man. Hey, nice talking to you, Angelo.
Thank you.
And Angelo, I was sitting here with Angelo. Let's just put it that way. Good luck, man. We look forward to seeing him play in the Pro 10 event. Maybe we'll see him here on the feature table. All right. Hey, thank you, Angelo. Appreciate it. Angelo was sponsored by Jason Williams, so I guess if you're sponsored by Jason Williams to play in this, you must be doing something right. So the score right now is 1-1. Or 2-2. Hold on a second. Was that the first game? Looks like 1-0. Delbert Wong. Let's check out Delbert's break. Delbert apparently did not want to play this year. He's had some issues with his ankle and his knee, and it's kind of a shame. Something I want to. This is a little trivia on Delbert Wong and his record at these tournaments. Every year he has made it to the second day. Every year of the Cole Dickson Memorial 9-ball, he's made it to the second day and cashed. And he did not want to play this year because he has issues with his ankle and his knee. And what happened was Masai, the tournament director, brought him in and said, "All right, I'm putting you in." And he said, "Oh, all right. Go ahead then. I'll play." So you can't, such a pool player, right? You know, you can't pull a cue out of a pool player's hand unless it's from his dead cold fingers. Jeff Gray. Welcome back, Jeff Gray. Capital C20. No, we don't have any digital brackets for this particular event. What we may do is take some pictures of the brackets and upload them to you later. But we don't have a digital bracket today. There's no CompuSport. Sean Damani, welcome back. Marty Herman. Herman University. What up? So Geraldine is she's not operating at 100% today, so, and it's nothing personal, it's just that she's dealing with her own set of stuff going on. Everybody has stuff going on sometimes, so. Sydney B, welcome back. And Ramin Bakhtari, GoPlayPool.com. And we'd like to remind you to thank all of our sponsors and use their stuff. Tiger Products, John Barton, JB Casey's. We also have a beautiful cue that has been awarded to the West Coast Swing events from Ariel Carmeli at carmelicues.com. I want you guys to check out Carmeli Cues. Not because we are paid to say that, but because Ariel Carmeli is one of the top pool cue manufacturers in the world. One of the best custom cue makers in the world. Alex Pagulayan, sponsored by Ariel Carmeli at carmelicues.com. So we have 3 world champions playing in this event. 3 world champions. Can you guess who they are? Sure, thank you. A little crunchy for the live stream, but thank you, Curtis. Oh, wait a minute, it's not Curtis. What's his name again? I thought it was Curtis. Thank you for watching, Muffin Man. Oh, by the way, I want to let you guys know, I found a great live stream last night at 3:30 in the morning. And I want to share these guys with you. They're from Great Britain. So it's the 147 Sports Bar live stream. 147 Sports Bar live stream. Check them out. Please like them on Facebook and tell them POV Pool sent you. They are doing an event this weekend as well, but they're in Great Britain. So after this event is over tonight, you guys can tune in to the 147 live stream from Great Britain. Jump shot from Chris. Looks like it's going to be ball in hand. Thanks, Joe. No, I'm good. I appreciate it. Lee Brett is the Flat Earth World Champ. I think he does. Jeff Gregory in the house. How many people showed up for the Cole Dickson? About 83 players. And Jeff Gregory will be your moderator for the next 5 minutes until he has to go and do an auction somewhere. Jeff Gregory will be doing the player auction at California Billiards for the Pro 10 event. Yeah, for the Pro 10 event. Well, okay. It's just Snow White Fantasy World. Anyway, this is the second rack you're watching between Delbert Wong and Chris Chu. Delbert playing, you know Delbert? Chua. Delbert Wong, as you guys can see, has played some very good kick shots already. Anyway, there are 3 world champs that I know of in this event today. Mika Immonen, Francisco Bustamante, and who was the third? Dennis is a world champ? No. My gosh. Mika Busti Dennis? No, he's only finished 17th place. He did win the World 8-Ball Championship, so that kind of makes him a world champion. But I'm referring specifically to the World 9-Ball Championship. And I've lost track of, I can't remember who the third, okay, who are the pros in that? Oh, not Rodney.
Just say pro players.
Huh? Pro player.
World class players?
Oh, don't say pro players, you mean?
I don't know if you're referring to that. Maybe it's just world class players.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. The keyboard stuck there. So. Delbert has 2 games. This is an alternate break format, folks. And we're just having a little fun today as we kind of like ease into the next 15 days, 16 days total of live streaming. So I wouldn't go anywhere if I were you guys because we got plenty of action coming up. This is the Cole Dickson Memorial. The West Coast Challenge starts on July 4th with the Pro 10 event, and then the 5,000 added 1 pocket, and then 10,000 added 9-ball. And then we got the big one, which is Tony Chohan and Dennis Orcollo playing 1 pocket for 4 days. A race to 40 for $100,000. And then followed thereafter by the Hard Times 9-ball event in Bellflower, California. All right, Delbert's looking like he's going to bank this 5, and it hits the rubber. side pocket. But Chris is hooked now. Like dead hooked. You got two choices of kicks here. From the bottom or from the side. I think I like the bottom. If he's lucky, if he hits this right, he could hook Delbert right behind that 9 ball. So technically, you could call it a return safety. See how he hits it. Oh, he came into the 9. And I don't know. It looks like the 8 ball came close to taking away the corner pocket from Delbert, but Delbert could probably make this 5. It's a little thinner than you would like. And it came short, or shot it long, almost by half a diamond there. So here comes Chris with a possible early 9.
How often do you think Delbert plays?
I don't think Delbert's playing much these days. I know he works really hard. I know he's at work quite a lot, and he has, his wife I think is going through some medical stuff too, so he's showing up for all of that. I don't know. I'm gonna say he plays a couple days a week. They have a weekly tournament here as well. Actually, I forgot what day he says. A Sunday. They have a weekly tournament here. $30 9-ball tournament. It's like race to 3 on both sides. Wow, look at this. I guess the cue ball sprang off the rail. Delbert now. If you ask me, he has no chance of making this 6-9. Yeah, coffee, black coffee.
I only asked that because I just wanted to clarify, like, does he realize how tight the pockets really are? And is he like cursing at himself now?
Oh, well, I don't know. No, I don't think he's cursing at himself.
I'm kidding.
I think he wanted these pockets to be tighter all around. Delbert was close friends with Cole Dickson, and Cole Dickson was a renowned pool player, renowned hustler of the game. Like, there's lots of stories about Cole. Oh, thank you, my man, Sargon Isaac. You're important when a 3-time national snooker champion's buying you coffee.
Serving you.
Serving me coffee. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna kick her out and put you in here soon, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
He said, "Yeah, it's fine."
Yeah, that's fine.
That
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
fine.
sounded off. I didn't mean it like that. I take that back.
I'm talking.
Yeah, go ahead, kick her out.
I'm talking to Sargon Isaac, who has been playing pool for a couple of years. I'm actually looking forward to getting caught up with him because I know he's recently been married. Is your wife here?
I'm getting married in 3 months.
Oh, you're not married yet. Wow. Recently engaged. Oh, he's just gonna jump on. Geraldine has volunteered to. Who won that game? Let's see. I see a score of 2-1. Yeah, they will. Maybe you should take a break. All right. So, unsolicited advertisement for Oreo cookies. Sargon is gonna finish his Oreos. At Family Billiards, get your 6-pack of Oreos. And I gotta tell you, man, the Chipotle Reuben is the bomb. I don't know. Is the bomb even like? It sounds kind of obsolete. I sound like an old man when I say it's the bomb. Anyway, Steve Register says hello. You heard that, Steve. I know you did. With Sargon's deep, rustic voice. Anyway, the pockets are tighter. They're 3 inches and 7/8 tight, and they're the only good news is that the clock is new, so the pockets are accepting balls a little easier based on that. They're sliding in a little. But outside of that, no, these pockets are tough, man. Yeah, there's a lot of NorCal pool players here playing world champions. I'm still trying to remember who the 3rd world champion is in this tournament.
Sargon.
Sargon, he's a national champion.
National.
It's Mika, Francisco Bustamante. There's a 3rd here, and I don't remember which one it is. Huh?
Dennis.
No, it's not Dennis.
Delbert.
For all I know, it's Dan Louie, because Dan Louie's been winning tournaments since like 82. Dan Louie's a collegiate champion from I think from the mid 70s.
So when you guys get to San Jose and start doing tournaments there, is it Monday?
Sunday night, we're gonna go check into the hotel, and then we'll set up all day Monday. Monday's kind of a day off, but it's also a work day. So we want everything to be really nice.
Good? Good in your hand? Some tissue?
Anyway, see these signs we get. All right, Delbert relinquishes the table back to Chris. Chris tried to jump. Cheers. Masai, the tournament director, she was willing to, she was willing to make comments on this match, and she said that Delbert should win 7-3. And everybody around her was like laughing. Oh man, that's mean. I don't know. We'll see. On a table like this, you just never know. To T1K556 in the chat room, who asks, aren't the pockets tighter at hard times? Actually, the pockets used to be as tight, 3 and 7/8 inches, and that was just 2 tables there, and one of them we lovingly called the devil table. The devil table no longer, actually is no longer the devil table anymore. The pockets were reopened to 4 inches. Still very tough. Just 1/8 larger than they used to be. So the devil table at hard times, you won't find 3 and 7/8 anymore at Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower. So if you were here for the first match that I was commentating, you'd have heard me say, I think we found a new devil table, and I think this is it. Francisco Bustamante told me that the devil table at Hard Times was the toughest table he ever played in his life, and he wasn't kidding. In fact, he looked at me yesterday and he says, Daniel, this bucket's tighter than Hard Times? I looked at him, looked at the ground, looked up at him again, and I said, I think so, Django. I think so. He looked back at me and he says, "Oh my God."
With a few cuss words
With
in
a few
between.
cuss words in between. You know what I'm saying. So, my good friend, and I got to tell you, Django is one of my favorite people just in the world. Doesn't have to be cool, doesn't have to be anything. But he's a true sportsman. And, I think we're really lucky to have him here again. He came in second place in the last year's Cole Dickson with Dennis Orcollo, who is the defending champion. Yeah, take your time. I'm here. No, we've eaten. We're good. Yeah, cheers. Thanks. Sargon, man, he's such a sweetheart. So Delbert has like a carom shot, looks like. Did that ball look? Ooh, it went in. Oh, is he gonna get shaved? And Delbert gets snaps from Geraldine in the audience. And well deserved, actually.
He's one of my favorite pool room runners too.
I have to agree with you. Delbert's got a lot of class, and the fact that he's playing this event today, this really surprises me, because I know that he's was not really in the mood to play this event. But like I said, guys, he's cashed in this event every year. He's come in and qualified to play the second day. This is a double elimination race to 7 tournament. She goes. Cue ball stays on the table, and that's not a scratch. So, race to 7, the score is 3-1. So last year we had like great matches at every stop on the West Coast swing. We had Blvd and Dennis in the finals of this event last year.
My two favorite players.
And as good as Blvd is, Dennis ran over him, beat him 11-3. I mean, Blvd was just, well, he wasn't speechless because he never is, but.
No, not at all.
No. But we saw a phenomenal match in the finals last year. You guys can watch that. It's on YouTube. Dennis versus Blvd. Final match of the 2016 Cole Dickson. And then at the West Coast Challenge, there was the one pocket event with Alex Pagulayan. With Bob Herchik and
Dennis.
What a nice shot on the one ball. And Dennis Orcollo again, who was the champion of the 5,000 added one pocket. That was last year. You can also watch that on YouTube. And then we had a phenomenal 10-ball final with guess who? None other than Dennis Orcollo versus Alex Pagulayan. And Dennis double dipped Alex to win that event. And I want to remind you, there was an epic match last year during the West Coast Challenge 10-ball. And that was between Jason Williams and Dennis Orcollo. Jason Williams got to the hill, and Jason had the first shot at winning the set, but unfortunately missed the 10-ball to lose to Dennis in an exciting hill match. You can also watch on our YouTube channel. And then at the West Coast Swing Hard Times event last year, we had an epic final match between Francisco Bustamante and John Mora. So one can only tell what kind of magic we're going to see this year. What kind of action, drama. All right, long shot, 4-ball. Gotta watch these shots, especially with these pockets the way they are. Ooh, you hit that extremely thin. So I think Chris can. I don't know. It looks like if I were him, I'd play the billiard here. Just play it to the 4. You could play it into the 4 so that you hit the rail first, and then the 7. It all depends on what kind of a cue ball you want. But that's the shot I would play. I'd play with as tight as these pockets are. I don't know. I don't know if I'd try to play the 4 direct. These pockets are really tight. Yeah, he played the 7. Didn't go.
Sorry, he got safe
He
though.
did get safe. So Delbert's gonna kick at this, and as you guys have been watching, Delbert doesn't miss a lot of kicks. He's a very good kicker. And then I had to open my mouth. Whoops. All right, so, well, I guess it doesn't really look like ball in hand has helped Chris much. Did he miss ball in hand? Yeah, that he did. Like I said, we found the new double table. Got to kind of treat these pockets like they're snooker pockets.
Hit him straight every time.
You're welcome. Oh, here's some news. Dennis Orcollo played Portland Bob earlier, and Dennis
One
wins.
pocket?
No. In the first round of the.
Oh, sorry.
He played Portland Bob, and Dennis wins Hill Hill. I don't think I'm gonna ever play Portland Bob again. Man, that's and I can ask for the 7 and the breaks now. Hey, you almost beat Dennis Orcollo. All right, so Delbert's now.
And then he'll say, "Yeah, but you beat me, so you should be playing Dennis even."
Yeah, something like that. All right, so these pockets are kind of like a curse for both players today. I don't blame them. You know, I tell you what, this is the type of table you really need to be in stroke. You kind of, it takes a while to dial it in. I mean, it's just like Angelo Ines was telling us a little earlier. that these pockets, a table like this will really teach you to bear down. That's what Chris looked like he was doing there on that shot. That's a pretty basic bank shot here, but you can either try to kind of hold this for the cue ball, for the 6 ball, or you can actually come around 3 rails with the cue ball, or 2 rails. Well, 3 rails really. All right, well, this shot here, the only difficulty in this shot is the distance because of the tight pockets. So there's a natural angle to get a shot on the 6. Just kind of drop this in dead weight. You don't really need to do much at all with the cue ball. Wow, he's like really. Got a little bit of lucky shape here. Now, most one pocket players would just go for this shot all day. And if you're lucky, you can play this in such a way that the cue ball comes off the 9 and holds for the 6 in the corner and the 6 in the side. If not, it will miss the 9 and come up table by that piece of cloth. So we're going to see a couple innings here, unless Delbert can play this extremely difficult cut. Delbert opts to lay up, and at this point, I think that's a very wise choice. I think he's starting to see that it's time to duck. When in doubt, duck. And there's going to be a lot of doubt between these players who are both struggling right now to find their game, both struggling to get in stroke and stay in stroke. Okay, I would imagine Chris meant to come 2 rails into that, 1 rail into that ball, not 2. Well, Delbert can go for this ball, or he can play like a safety. 2 rails around will hit the 9. Oh, he went for the bank. Tried to stiff it in the corner. What I mean by stiff, by the way, guys, is just a real firm stroke so that you can kind of, it's called kind of stiffing the rail. What that is stiffing the rail to shorten the angle. All right. Well, this safety's not easy. In fact, I can almost... You can duck under the 9 here. It's not an impossible shot. Yeah, that's what he's doing. But see, I don't like that shot because the shot's a lot harder than it looks. The shot looks easy, but it's very difficult to find that second diamond. Most people will come that second rail, they come short on it, and it ends up bouncing out exactly like what you saw there. So Chris, with a straight shot, decides to play the bank. Yeah, guys, this is not the table for the Tony Dennis match. We're at another venue, and the Tony Dennis match will be at a different venue. We are providing the live stream July 11th. So take a look at our schedule at the West Coast Swing post on povpool.com. The link is going to be in the chat room. So we're traveling, folks. We're traveling. We start here at the Cole Dickson. We go down to Fremont for the Pro 10 event and the West Coast Challenge. Then we're going to see Tony and Dennis. That is going to be all at California Billiards. Right now, we're in San Francisco at the 5th Annual Cole Dickson. And that being said, Delbert closed out that game 4-1. And it's Delbert's break as well. Folks, this is an alternate break format. Alternate break format. I need somebody. Go get a big guy. Hey, get Bob. Get Joe to do it. Joe, open this bottle first. All right. Let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. One ball, safety shot. Unsuccessful. Well, no, he made the one in the corner. Played the one pocket bank. He's like he's looking at the 2 ball. That is the 2. In case you can't see the blue of the color of the ball, that's the 2. He's overextended slightly, but he's a tall kid. Well played. Let's see. I mean, are we gonna see a little something from Chris? I don't think there's a pocket available here, so. Will he come off? Wow, I see a shot. Will he play 3 into the 5, and then it goes into the corner? No. He tried to billiard the 9 straight in the corner. At least that's what it appears to look like. Delbert's looking at a triple combination. Oh, only to get half hooked on this ball. Well, he's just gonna play a little baby kick. So now, actually, Delbert's kind of created a little trouble for himself because Chris can thin this red and play the cue ball. Well, it was not executed well, but Chris could have created a lot of trouble for Delbert there. Gunslinger, welcome back. You're funny. And Delbert pulls through. Yeah, let's see what he can do here because the 7 is not going to be an easy ball to make. I think he's going to play a 3-rail safety. He'll park the cue ball right there underneath the 9, and he'll send this 7 ball 3 rails around table. I can't imagine him going for this. Does it cut? It does cut. Oh my gosh. That safety was I mean, I don't know. If the ball did cut, then I think you're supposed to play the cut. But that was also a very easy safety as well. Okay, Chris with a chance to redeem himself. Play this with some draw. You don't want to be on the rail. Well, this is kind of natural. You just come around 2 rails. He can bring his cue ball just above the side pocket of the first diamond. Well, he's on the 2nd diamond. That's all right. And these are easy shots to miss on 3 7/8 pockets. In fact, these shots are very good practice shots. If you guys, ever do drills, shots like these, they can very easily be taken for granted. Not if you shoot it like that. You shoot it like that, they always go in. They always go in. Scoot over. Yeah, Chris had that planned all the way. So I'm sorry, guys. It's not 5. It's not 4-2. It's 4-2. It's not 5-1. It's 4-2. You won already? You play already? What'd you play? All right. Angelo Inez, who was called away just half an hour ago, has just come back and he has won his match. So maybe Angelo is the dark horse that everybody is not expecting, that nobody's expecting to see. Angelo Inez. So, okay, see now, there's a major problem in this rack, and that's that 5 ball. Wow, where is that cue ball going, man? Boy, I tell you what, I gotta tell you guys something. I mean this honestly, from the heart, I mean this. I'm so glad I'm not playing in this tournament. because I suck these days. I can't play these guys. These guys are way better than me. I would just be throwing my money. Well, you know what? I'd be putting my money to it'd be like a donation, you know? If possible, let's get an audio check. I'm hearing some interference. Can you guys hear that? Is there any interference? Please let me know in the chat room. So, Chris is kicking at the 5 ball. Oh man, I was gonna say if he hits this right, it goes in. He almost hit that absolutely right. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you for the feedback. I got nothing but good feedback from people. So, with ball in hand, it's Delbert on the prowl. Gunslinger says to me, Daniel, take a look at look at it as though you're fulfilling your bucket list playing the Cole Dickson. That is why I am playing in the Derby City event in January. You know what? I agree with you, man. I agree with you. In fact, I'd like to play the whole of the West Coast swing one year. Alrighty. Not a very pretty spread here, but let's see. Is this runnable? Looks like the 7, 6, and the 8 right together. If he can play a good combo here and keep that 8 in play, or keep the 1 in play. Does he? Yes, he kept the 1 in play. Well, Delbert was looking good there for a minute. Honestly, though, he's probably happy he didn't make the 2. I don't know about happy, but he did let Chris back in. It's 5-2 right now, so Chris needs to bear down and string a few pearls. Come on, Chris, you can do it. Darn it. A nice draw stroke from Delbert. This could be good for him. This game will get him on the hill. I'm not kidding, guys. Delbert Wong, as difficult as it is for him to play these days, he's a warrior, and he don't really care who he's in the box with. He doesn't really care, but he has cashed every year in this tournament, and they're not letting him win, trust me. Wow. So, Delbert on the hill. I want to thank our sponsors too, by the way. I want to remind you to check out goplaypool.com, where you can get instant access to a schedule of tournaments happening all across the United States. Just go to their flyers section, and you'll see all of the artwork and the posters that have been produced by all the promoters across the United States. And the great thing about Go Play Pool, the app on your phone or your tablet, whatever device you have, the great thing about it is that those tournaments are separated by months. So if you want to know what's going on in July, like the West Coast Swing, you can go to Go Play Pool and just start marking your calendar. If you want to know what's happening in August, same thing. So I want to thank Go Play Pool at goplaypool.com. Remind you to pick up the app on your phone. It's a free app. Also, participating rooms can subscribe to Go Play Pool, where they will be not only listed as a room, but they'll also be able to promote their events, any weekly, monthly tournaments that they have, and have all of the Go Play Pool viewers in the area receive push notifications and reminders that those tournaments are taking place. So very important for room owners to subscribe and advertise with goplaypool.com. Okay, that was Chris. He's playing a safety, and Delbert's going to be kind of like tree topped over the 3 here. He's going to use the bridge. See how he pulls this off. I always hit these either too thin or too thick. I never get these just right. But Delbert did. Delbert done it. Cue ball a little out of position. But he's going to try to squirt underneath the... Oh! Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. He collided into the 9 ball there. Yeah, guys, apparently these are not tight pockets. Apparently, these are tight pockets. What's going on here? Sorry, guys. I've been a little tied up. Eight ball and beside. All right. What you gonna do, Delbert Wong? You gonna win this game right here? Oh no, Chris's shot. Never mind, I thought that was Delbert shooting. I like the two-railer to the corner. One pocket player. Or the four railer to the same corner. It's a little steep though. Oh, missed it completely. No brackets online, sir, folks. This is a paper bracket tournament. Paper bracket tournament. Yeah. We keep it old school here at the Cole Dickson. But I'm trying to pull some strings to get you some photographic evidence that this tournament is really happening. So that is going to do it, guys. 7 games to 2. Delbert Wong takes it down in 1 hour and 28 minutes. Hey, we will be back soon, which means we're still here and we're not going anywhere, so hang out. And I think if you refresh your stream, you'll be watching in 720. If you don't believe me, try refreshing your YouTube stream and see for yourself. Yeah, once again, guys, I want to let you guys know about the 147 Sports stream. Awesome stream from Great Britain. I love those guys. And I'm going to let you guys know. I don't care if you watch them because I get paid either way. But listen, I don't care if you watch them. They're in a totally different time. You're worried about, you got always come back and you love this stuff, so and if you don't, you don't. It's different strokes for different folks. But check out the 147 stream page on Facebook. Totally cool stream. I watched them last night, and yeah, I was, and funny enough, I was actually, I realized that I'm actually a member of that. I'm a subscriber to their YouTube channel for quite some time now. But I haven't seen anything come from them for a little while. Anyway, Snooker, thanks again for turning me on to the 147 stream. I tuned in at 3:30 in the morning, just as I was finished set up at the Family Billiards here, and totally awesome stream. So check out the 147 stream from Great Britain. Woo! Nice guys. And they actually have, I'm telling you, their stream's good. Professionally presented. Way more professional than what you're seeing now. And I think also multiple tables. So, hey, just check it out. Just check it out. Trust me. Check out their archives. If you like pub pool, if you like snooker, you like some of the competitions that's going on in Britain, and I tell you what, they're also really nice people. They interact with you in the chat room, they keep it real professional. So check out the 147th Street. Now, I also want to thank Big Time Threads. Big Time Threads has provided the Team Dennis, or no, Team Orcollo, Team Chohan shirts, which I will provide you with a sneak preview of. If you go to California Billiards now, they're being given away for free. Support your favorite player. You only get one T-shirt. You get to pick for Orcollo or pick for Chohan, who you think will win the big one, which is coming up on July 11th through 14th. I'm sorry? Yes, T-shirts are free only in person. So I'm very sorry, but I can't take any chat room messages regarding this. I will not field any requests for free T-shirts. And I know this is going to hurt your feelings when I say no, but, you know, I don't know what to tell you, man. I've been a nice guy for a long time.
Ultimately, it's a promotion through California Billiards and Big Time Threads. Get to the pool room. Support the room. Support the player that you like. And you get the shirt there. No calling, no emailing, no texting, not saving a shirt for you. Go to California Billiards.
Ooh, telling it like it is, Geraldine Thibodeau. Orcollo versus Chohan, the big one. 100K posted, race to 40, one pocket. And I got some surprise commentators coming in to help us out. Mostly because I don't know who they're going to be yet, so that's just going to be a surprise to me as well.
No, I have one.
Yeah. Anyway, and we're going to have Frank Almanzo be there. I'm going to put him in the box.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah. Huh. No. Bernie Pettypiece, I want to see if he'll do some commentary.
He'll be there?
John Henderson. Oh, yeah, he'll be there.
We're talking about for the match.
They may stay a little longer.
Oh.
Stay a little longer. Anyway, what I'm doing is, right now it's light. Hey. Hey, and look who it is at the table right now. It's Dennis, Robocop, or Coolio, practicing. I want to thank JV Cases as well. And Adam Kroll, I got you, man. Big Time Threads. I'm gonna download the photos to my hard drive in a minute, and there'll be plenty of promotion for the Big Time Threads. But we want to thank Big Time Threads actually. We also have West Coast Swing T-shirts. West Coast Swing T-shirts available for sale. Very soon at we're supposed to have them today here, but I think they got lost. They fell off the truck, so they're making more, and they're coming to us soon. So we'll have West Coast Swing T-shirts and Orcollo Chohan T-shirts, and Orcollo Chohan themselves will be here too. So that'll be cool. I mean, especially since they have this important match coming up. I think it's important that they come to the event. That would be helpful for us. Now that would be awesome. We're going to put Shane in the box to commentate. Wow. Sean Damani. I tell you what, you pull off more miracles than Jesus, my friend. I also want to thank Tiger Products. You guys know about Tiger Products? Check out tigerproducts.com. It's their 20th anniversary. And their 20th anniversary queue is coming out soon. And if you come on down to any of the events on the West Coast Swing, you come down and you could win a Tiger Q. You could win a Tiger Q. All you got to do is step in the door, see me, and give me a piece of paper with a very small number on it, very low number on it. And I just might give you a brand new reverse ebony Sneaky Pete Tiger Q with the brand new pin made by Tiger Products. We also have a Tiger Wings Jump Q we're giving away. John Barton case, JBK, at each venue. So anyway, that said, who is this? Santos and who? Joe Mello. Okay, so we have now with us Joe Mello versus Santos Sambahon. Race to 7. I believe this is a winner's side match. Do we know how to spell Mello? It looks like Santos lost the toss, so Joe Mello is breaking. And once again, guys, as you know, it's a race to 7 games. I'm just going to guess the spelling of his name until someone feeds me with the right information. So you guys know this guy. He is the little giant. He is Santos Sambahon Jr. We've streamed him. I don't know. I would have to say out of the 3,500 matches we've streamed in our what happened here? You just made an early 9? Wow, strong, sir. That's brutal. Thank you very much, Sean Namani. More miracles than Ganesh. Thank you, buddy. It's, you're still going to see them falter once in a while. Something light. Like a salad or something. Like chicken salad. So let me get back to this here. I gotta get these photos downloaded. By the way, if there's anybody local to the area, I'd like to let you know that Jeff Purvis is here. Jeff Purvis, he's a cue maker out of Carson City, Nevada, and he came here to do all the cue repair here. So why don't you guys come and come get your cue worked on here by Jeff. You know, also Jeff does wraps and all that other stuff too. He does wraps and he makes cues. Very talented cue maker. I actually intend on spending a little time with him later today. Not with you guys in the chat room, but you know, just him and me. I want to take a look at some of his cues and stuff. So. All right, so this is still Santos. Now it's, is it already 2-0? She's Santos, man. What's the hurry? Huh? Oh, you did it. So, I just want to let you guys know. Santos did very well last year. I think he ended up like 5th, 6th place, didn't he? Anyway, played very. Well, it looks like Mr. Mello is not shy about playing a tough shot or two. Hey, to Mauricio Marquin, hello from El Salvador. Welcome back to POV Pool. One of our first followers from 6 years ago. Wow. Santos Sambahome, by the way, he's no stranger to tight pockets. He lives at Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower, California, where the pockets are, well, they used to be 3 7/8 inches over there, but now they're about 4 inches. So, but literally has no problem. He recently played an action match against Chris Robinson, the young Chris Robinson. Did any of you hear about that match? Anyway, he played Chris Robinson for $5,000. They played a race to 25, and Santos won. Hill, I believe, was the final score. 26-25. Pretty close. Shot on the 9. This pocket, I've seen it reject a few balls more than once. She goes. Santos is kind of doing okay right now. He's up 3-0 already. It's a race to 7. Alternate break format. All right. Let's see what's next here. The break. Santos with the monster break. Beautiful break. 2 ball goes up table to the corner pocket. And the 1 ball doesn't seem to be available. So I don't know if you're seeing what I'm seeing. I doubt that's what's going to happen. But if Santos is feeling frisky, he could play some sort of like 1-9 situation. Nah, safety all the way. A safety that he didn't quite get. So here comes Joe Mello with another chance to stake his claim. Everything moving. And where's the 9 ball going? Nowhere. Now Santos, I believe, is in his late 50s now, and he is, well, actually, he's about 58 years old now, and he has not won a world championship, but he has won a World Summit of Pool event. He won that in 2004. He has played a big number of events in the Northeast of the United States, winning just Northeast Tour stops and Northeast 9-ball Tour stops in 2002 and 3. And he's also, he migrated to California as well after playing all the Northeast events, and he has made a home for himself at Hard Times Billiards. He is a feared professional pool player who rarely plays events these days, or rarely gets action these days, because he's so feared by the local players that the only thing he ever gets time to do is practice. So he practices daily for at least 4 to 6 hours. So you don't want to mess with Santos. Santos was Efren Reyes' corner man during the IPT events. He's done a lot of things in the pool world that have gone unnoticed. He played Kid Delicious on TV on ESPN. He beat Kid Delicious, and this actually almost earned him almost $100,000. So you can check out any of Santos's matches on my YouTube channel. And he's all over. He's all over the place. You can check him out all over the place. He's got great matches on YouTube. So. I don't know what's going on today. Who won that game? 4-0. It's the Santos show. Santos also has gotten into a lot of action with John Schmidt, but John Schmidt has bested him more times. He's bested him more than Santos has. Santos has bested John a couple of times, but I think actually John would probably argue that I think Santos is 1 for 6 against John Schmidt or something like that. Santos has also played Oscar Dominguez in action, and that has not ended well for Santos. Let's put it that way. I have mentioned he just got into a match. He was challenged by Chris Robinson for 5,000, and Santos only won by 1 game. Chris Robinson, as you guys may know, is a junior national champion and a up-and-coming pro player. Who hails from Ventura, California. So I gotta go to that's what. Because I gotta forgive me today. I'm unusually tired today. If you guys want me to wake up, you'll have to donate to POV Pool. How about that? I'll give a shout out to Joe Throckmorton. That's one hell of a name, first of all. But anyway, Joe Throckmorton in FLA, Florida. Thanks for the lovely email. I appreciate your support, and thank you very much for your email. And thanks to all you guys out in Florida watching us on POV Pool, Diamond Billiard, Cape Coral, 8 Ball Lounge, Hustlers in Fort Myers, Shores Bar and Grill. Thanks, Johnny Q. Well, Santos is having a good day on table 1.
So this morning at the players meeting,
Yes.
Delbert, the room owner here at Family Billiards, gave the option to the players and took a vote whether they wanted alternate break or winner's break. And I'd say about 35% of the people raised their hand in vote of winner break and 65% to alternate break.
Yeah.
And although a winner break format does make it possible to see some fun runouts and continuous play by the same player.
Yeah.
You get a match like this, and I'm not saying anything bad about Joe Mello, but it doesn't.
Please don't say anything.
It really didn't matter to Santos. You know, here he is with a 5-0 lead, regardless of the alternate break.
Yeah, I don't know why. See, most people are actually gonna vote on these pockets the way they're playing. If I was an amateur, I wouldn't care about alternate break because they're not going to be breaking and running. I mean, let's face it, Santos is taking he's basically being given opportunities by Joe. But I don't think Santos would run a 7-pack on this table. In fact, I think what you're going to see is you're going to see most pros, they're going to play out to the 7 or 8. Like they're going to run out 1 or 2 racks, play to the 7 or 8, and then they're going to give up a game. So I don't see any issue with it, really. I could be. What's your opinion? Come on, chat room. What's your opinion?
There's one thing that I do like about there's these pros and cons to everything, of course.
Yeah.
With the tight pocket tables. And for us, presenting a show may not be as exciting on a tighter pocket table like this because even the pros have a tough time.
Even the pros have a tough time. Sure. But I happen to know, I've talked to most pros, and most pros prefer the tighter pockets.
But the tighter pockets will bring out safeties more than I think
Yes.
a bigger pocket table.
Yep.
Which is interesting to see in itself.
Well, what do you actually think, Geraldine?
About what?
What do you think about the tighter pockets? You think it helps the game or hurts the game, or you think it makes for interesting matches? Do you enjoy the safety game? You think it makes 9-ball harder? Do you think it changes the format of what 9-ball was intended to be? I know it's a lot of questions.
I enjoy the game with the tighter pockets.
Okay.
And I think you may find that be the case with people who are true pool followers. But
Pool
are you going to attract the casual pool player? The person who's just browsing through YouTube, finding a video. They're gonna look at it and be like, God, this is a horrible match.
Mm. Well, yeah, I mean, I of all people take your point. I know that situation. I've fielded comments in YouTube about it. You know? So it's actually 6-1 now, guys. Santos playing so fast that I'm losing track. So that's my excuse. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Never mind the multitasking that I'm doing in the background.
No, you guys aren't.
That's going to be ball in hand. So, I'm going to say Santos is 80% from here. Only not because of his, average, more so than the confidence and willingness to close this out, at hill. Of course, that can work the other way around. He can be overconfident. And, there you go. I guess he's kind of acted too quickly.
Joe's getting up to the table with the I don't care about this match anymore attitude.
Oh yeah. You of all people, you know that look. Not because you watch me play, but you've seen it. Yeah. And you called it. Joe's like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. He's rattled.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, he is.
It's not that he doesn't know what he's doing. He's just, I don't know what's rattling him more, Santos or the table.
Sure. Or the stream.
Or the stream, the cameras. That's another thing. Well, now here's the amazing thing about the amazing Santos. That's what I like to call him. This guy can stretch a table. He's like 5'6". Like he's not a tall guy.
I think he's shorter than that.
He's like what, 5'4"? He's like 5'4", and he manages to extend his limbs for shots like that even I would need a bridge on. What's he doing here? El Banco. Oh no, that was terrible. You did I don't think that was in lieu of Santos. Wow, that scared the hell out of me. I'll tell you. Who is that? Is that Tanner? Good shot, good shot. Joe Mello makes a ball in the corner. Beautiful. That was a nice 9-ball. And you know what? That's punishing your opponent right there. Arrgh. You play careless against me. This is what I'm going to do. I don't know if that's what Joe's voice sounds like, but that's certainly what's going on. He's like, no,
By
he's
his
probably
body
thinking,
language, he's just like,
he's just like, man, I'm dead. Hey, so let me just quickly. Nah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm not gonna quickly do anything. No, it's preview. It's not live. Ah. I guess it was live. Anyway, that's the West Coast Swing T-shirts. And those are the Orcollo Chohan shirts. Thanks, Big Time Threads, man. Sorry about that. Yeah. How long has that been there? How many racks was that there for? All right. Sorry about that.
that happens.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, No, never mind. I'm not going to tell you nothing. What? Anyway.
We'll let you watch the last rack.
Well, you don't know
banner.
if that's the last rack or
That's
not.
true.
Anyway, you probably, jeez, remove the banner, Daniel. You probably want a scoreboard too. Thank you very much. Thank you. Randy Tavares, thank you, man. Awesome to hear from you on Facebook. I'll get hell on YouTube for that later, I can tell. You missed something on the shirt? Can I put it up again for 10 minutes? I'll put it back up as soon as this rack's over, all right? I'm going to give you shirts. I think we're selling them $16. $16 for the West Coast Swing shirts. Shirts are going to be available at every venue, so you come on down to the Hard Times 9-ball, come on down to the Cole Dickson, come on down to the West Coast Challenge and the Pro 10 ball and the Tony Chohan event. We'll have shirts available for sale, $16. Brought to you by Big Time Threads. Thanks to Adam Kroll and Big Time Threads for working with POV Pool and with all the venues, California Billiards, Chris Swartz, Hard Times Billiards, and for featuring all of our sponsors on those banners as well. Very important stuff that this silk screener has been doing since 1993, silk screening his butt off to provide you with cool stuff. And I also have a couple specials to talk about with Big Time Threads for you. So, it's a one-stop merchandise offering everything from shop banners, business cards, patches, hats, embroidery, custom cuts, sewn, sublimated jerseys, race gear, along with lanyards, keychains, other nice giveaway items for your business. So you can definitely rely on Big Time Threads. Yeah, better than it looks. In the chat room asks, what's up with that small piece of square fabric they're breaking off of? Anybody in the chat room want to help out with that? It's called the break cloth. And it's nothing special. It's nothing that you buy in a store. It's really, all it is a piece of Simonis cloth. It's the same cloth that they're using to play on.
It's like the leftover scraps.
It's over. There we go. Santos takes it down. Anyway, I wanted to thank Big Time Threads once again, so let's just go ahead and do that. Right there. Up top. Up top. Oh, USB? No, don't do it on the... give him a plug, because...
I am? Okay.
Yeah. You can use that.
Yeah.
Is that in the... I'm not going anywhere. You're good, Mika.
Where do you think we're going, Mika?
Anyway, guys, they have a special on BCA team shirts. If you guys have a pool team going to the BCA, mention or Diamond Tour, mention Diamond Tour, and you get 10 team shirts for $600. Now, I believe those are polos as well. So, they're very nice quality. You get 10 shirts for $600. It's 2 days of shirts for a 5-man team. So you're actually going to be getting 10 shirts, okay? You guys get where we're going with this? Okay, so you don't want to be stinky on day 2 when you're winning, all right? Now, individual players' names you get on the back of all of your brand logos for your sponsors. You can pick your color scheme and the theme, whether it's Americana, splatter, palm trees, skulls, I don't know, truckers, I don't know, whatever you want, your pick. Okay?
What does he say the deadline? If you can have that done for the BCAs?
No, but I really think that you should email him at Big Time Threads, and you can also check him out at Instagram. Go to Instagram and just go to @Big Time Threads. You can see actually samples of their work and stuff like that on Instagram. Now these shirts, the Orcollo, Team Chohan shirts, we're giving those away for free. Giving them away for free. One per customer. Come on in to California Billiards over the next couple of days, and you'll get a free T-shirt You get to select which player you want. You want Team Dennis, or you want Team Orcollo, or Team
No hedging your
Chohan.
bets.
No hedging your bets on the T-shirts there, Bubba. So with that, also, we are, I wasn't done with Big Time Threads. We're really grateful for Big Time Threads to be working with us. And I would like to also let you know that, whether you're starting out or fresh, or if you're in need of some kind of cutting edge merchandise for your business card or your brand, they really are a good solution. You can visit the website bigtimethreads.com. You can check them out on Facebook, Big Time Threads, or you can just check out their Instagram, Big Time Threads, or you can follow all three. So just, please take some time out and thank our sponsors. Support those who support the pool industry. Check out Big Time Threads and learn how Big Time Threads can improve your image and also the way you smell, apparently, because then you'll have 2 T-shirts instead of just 1. Okay, so I've said my piece. We will be visiting Big Time Threads again in life, so y'all just get to know them real well. Thanks a lot, Adam Kroll, for working with the West Coast Swing. And I like those T-shirts. They're going only 16 bucks. They got all our logos on, all the sponsor logos on the back. Come on down, get yourself a West Coast Swing T-shirt. So, do we know who's on this table next? See, this is what a champion does. Goes immediately to the live stream table because he knows he's going to be playing in the finals. That's what he does. Dennis Orcollo practicing. He knows his table's tight, too. Come on also down. Come and see me for a giveaway ticket, a raffle ticket there, so that we can give away this lovely Tiger Q and the Tiger Jump Q, and also John Barton JB cases. We have some One Pocket DVDs, some other Tiger products to give away. So come on down and see me. We're doing raffle tickets for the sponsor giveaways. All right, I'll be right back.
Welcome back to POV Pool. You're watching the 5th Annual Cole Dickson Memorial Tournament at Family Billiards in San Francisco. Live now on the stream table, Sarban Isaac versus Dennis Orcollo. In a race to 7. does it. Dennis Orcollo defeats Sargon Isaac 7-1 in the 5th annual Cole Dickson Memorial Tournament here at Family Billiards in San Francisco. Stay tuned, we should have a match very shortly.
All right. This is Daniel. I'm back, and it's been a busy. Let's just say it's been busy. How about that? We have a match coming up. It'll be Robert Yulo versus. Oh my gosh, Sinchai. Sinchai. Do you know the guy's name? Ed Sinchai. Ed Sinchai. So this is from a losers bracket, and in the meantime, we've got Ramon Mystica is kind of hitting balls and practicing. And actually, I see a little camera adjustment I want to make. So let me go and make that camera adjustment. Okay, so we're gonna have Robert Yulo and Ed Sinchai. They're coming up to play on the live stream table. This is going to be a one-loss match, so the loser of this match is going to lose. Is going to be out of the tournament.
Hey, are you Ed? You're playing Robert?
Yeah, he's walking here from somewhere. He said he was really close. But I don't know.
All right. Hey, Dave Gross, Goldie, Cal Horns, Andrew V, Chalk is free, Brian Hearn, Turbo Draw, Hishful, Robert Brown, Goldie 987, Frank Parker, Jung Chow, all of you guys, thanks for watching today. David Partida. Yoli is not here. Oscar Dominguez is not here. But I just want to quickly have a word with Sargon Isaac. So hold on just a second, and then I'll introduce him. Okay, we're back. So you're watching POV Pool, and we're at the 5th Annual Cole Dickson. It's the first day. And we just got done watching a match between Sargon Isaac and Dennis Orcollo, man. How did you feel in this match, first of all?
It started off a bit iffy for me. I should have gone 2-0 up, but when you leave somebody like that chances, you get punished, and that's what happened to myself, and I just couldn't really get going. Safety game, we had a few good battle safety shots, and he got the better end of it a few times.
Yeah.
There was definitely a few games where I could have closed him out and punished him, and I didn't do that. The pockets are a little bit tight, but it's tight for him also, so no excuses.
For you to say the pockets are tight, it's kind of a...
coming from a snooker background.
Yeah, so I'm, by the way, for those who don't know, Sargon Isaac is actually a national, 3-time U.S. national snooker champion who has been, you went to represent the United States.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so I was playing for, I earned the right by winning the national championship to go play for USA in Bulgaria. And that was approximately 2 years ago. No, I didn't make it to the... 3 years ago. I didn't make it to the last event for the last 2 years. But yeah, it was a really good experience. And essentially, it's the top amateurs all over the world. And if you do really well in that, you have an opportunity to get a pro card. So
to get on the tour.
Yeah, to get on the tour. Yeah, and there's a lot of good players from all over the world. And each country has their own way of sending players. And for US, it's how you do in this national championship. So I was very fortunate to go and represent, and it was a great experience.
And I'm going to take some liberties because it's been a while since we've even had a chance to talk to Sargon. I know that he's I met Sargon in 2012.
You streamed the first national championship.
Yeah. So and we've sort of had encounters. Brief encounters in between then and now.
Yep.
One of them of which, lo and behold, I came to find out that you've started playing pool. It's now been 3 or 4 years now.
Yeah, so I started
actually playing pool because you've been, such a snooker player here.
Yeah, and I think it's been 3 years now. And I was talking to Vilmos about this earlier. Like I played him in this tournament in the Mez, so I think that's where I met you, right? The Mez, which was 3 years ago, and I've been playing some like NorCal and local stops and
That's how
traveling.
I met Vilmos,
Yeah. And it's been really fun. And one thing I love is like the pool community. It's a very different game. It's funny how many people have got the breakdown, and not many people miss a ball. So it's a very tough competition, and I think that's the elements that are very different to snooker. Is snooker most of the time you'll get another chance, whereas a lot of these guys on this tour where you miss an easy shot, you may be 2 games down, right? So it's a very different element. People ask me the differences a lot of the time between pool and snooker, and for snooker we tend to hit the center of the ball a lot. We're not used to jumping, and the break is a different aspect, right? In our break, we're just typically trying to get the ball safe. We're not really trying to make a ball and continue on.
Well, you'll play percentage. You won't go for every shot.
Exactly, yeah. So there's a lot of safety. There's a lot of negative play in pool.
Yeah.
In snooker compared to there is in pool. But I've really enjoyed it. I've had an opportunity through, I think actually the reason I started playing pool, I reached out to yourself and said, hey, what's going on in Modesto? And then ever since then, that's when I started. So. But no,
I briefly remember that, yeah.
Because you were going to be in town, and I thought, I'll try it out.
Yeah, you came out, and that's the first tournament.
Yeah, you met my sister as well, I remember, so we came up there. Yeah, no, it's a really good experience. But yeah, no, thoroughly enjoyed it. A lot of good pool players around here, and I've just been learning off a lot of pros, and it's just been really fun.
You just came off a match with Dennis Orcollo. You lost 7-2?
7-1.
7-1.
Yeah, I got... Okay. I mean, I had my chances, and fair play to the guy. He punished me, and... yeah, no, it was a good match. It was a good learning experience for me. I'm just going to take positives from it. He played really well, and to be quite honest, I gave him a lot of the chances. I gave him a few games, so it's good learning lessons for me. And but yeah, no, obviously spend some more time in pool. But it'll be nice to see a lot of the snooker players come and like all of us integrate. And that shot there just gives you an idea of how tight this table is.
How deep the shelf is and how tight.
Yeah.
I mean, these are gold crowns. I believe they're gold crowns 2s or 3s. And Ernesto Dominguez has recently shimmed these pockets to 3 7/8 inches as per instructions from the owner here, Delbert Wong. He did this to 9 tables in the house. So... not all the tables are playing,
so there's 8 other tables?
Only table that's hard either.
So 8 other tables are this pocket size also? Because I haven't played on them yet.
That is what I'm told, yeah. I mean, I've looked at some of them. They kind of look like this for some reason looks a lot tighter. But
to be honest with you, I prefer it like this. I wish other places were consistent in terms of tightness, right? Because I think some pockets are just huge sometimes when you're going down a cushion, right? And in snooker, that will never happen, right? Come off the cushion first as well. You guys say rail,
right?
And then the ball goes in.
And in snooker, you won't see the inconsistency of pocket size. You'll usually see a standard.
It's pretty much standard, yeah, standard.
So for the record, everybody, we're actually watching. This is a 1-loss side match between Robert Yulo and Ed Sinchai, and they're both regulars here at Family Billiards, playing the 5th Annual Cole Dickson Memorial Nightball. And Ed Sinchai is at the table now. And Robert Yulo actually opened up in this rack pretty well. But as you guys have just seen, these tight pockets have really kind of make them look like amateurs.
Yeah. Yeah.
And probably both very good players on like a 4.5 or a 4.25.
Yeah, this pocket is definitely... And that's one thing I noticed about Dennis too. You sometimes just have to refuse a shot because of the pocket size. You know what I mean? It's very tough to just drill in or pot your way out of situations. So for here, I probably the cue ball up and down the table maybe. I don't see any other shot apart from that.
Well,
is he going for it?
Yeah, or there's a 4-rail safety here actually.
Oh, he went for it. That's a great shot.
That was a beautiful shot. But that shot actually comes up quite a lot that I learned from Efren Reyes. There's a 4-rail safety where you can bring the 8-ball right back down to the middle of the table. It's not that hard of a shot.
So you hit it with the cue ball with what, top left and just push the 8-roll.
Not even top. Actually, you want to leave the cue ball up table by the metal label there.
Got it.
Brunswick label.
So he does 1, 2,
And
3,
the-
and then it stops on
and
top.
And the 8 will go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
And then
4.
the 4th rail, it goes down by where Robert Yulo's hand is, right there, a bit closer.
Yeah, that's
to
a
the
good
rail.
shot. Yeah.
And that's a very good shot. I learned
Just
that
controlling the
from-
white too is a bit difficult, but if you do that, then it sounds like a good shot.
But at that angle, I think that shot
Was on.
there was good merit for that shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Who
See, that's the
knows?
thing.
Maybe we'll see it. you know.
Yes, that's the thing about this game too. Is shot selection too, right? That's can win you a game.
Well, a 9-ball, especially shot selection, because you know there's a lot of times you'll be on the wrong side of the ball. You won't have perfect shape. Are you leaving? Oh my God.
I'm gonna go have dinner with Mom.
Okay. You're a good husband. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right.
I know you're not gonna have to get out.
Yeah.
I'm just reading what
Thank you.
some of the comments are.
Okay.
Hi, Kenny. I see Kenny there. They're talking about 4-inch pockets. See, I haven't played enough to be able to tell the difference between like 3 7/8 and like a 5, for example. But I mean, yeah, you can tell these are tight. But like, for example, what were the size of the pockets at the Moscone Cup? Does anybody know? Just out of curiosity, I don't know.
This just in, by the way, Jeff Purvis, the guy that's doing the cue repair here, and the cue maker from Carson, he said he just went hill with Rodney Morris. He lost,
Wow.
and he came up to me and said, "Why wasn't this match on this TV table?" You know. But anyway, it looks like it's 1-1, or is it 2-0 now?
Oh, that was miles away. I was looking at the comments.
Okay, I'll wait for the bead to move, but.
Sounds like they're 4 Do you know what the pocket size was at Moscone Cup? Was it 4 1/4, like Chalk is free saying?
Moscone Cup, I think, is a standard 4 1/4.
Is 4 1/4 typically standard?
Now, I'm gonna just say this for the record. You know, I believe that most broadcast television programming of pool generally
Use
outfits
larger
with larger pockets.
Yeah,
because,
makes
You know,
sense.
and I'm not gonna say larger because I think the diamond tables come 4 1/4 standard. But I think this year, no, last year, I'm thinking World Cup of Pool, there was a difference. There was recently, Rasson sponsored something. I'm trying to remember what it was they sponsored. I think it was the Moscone Cup last year, sponsored by Rasson.
Yeah, some of the balls that dropped on those pockets were pretty wide, but I mean,
Like they kind of went in off the rail and
Yeah,
still,
and
still
yeah.
went in the pocket. Yeah, so I'm seeing a score of 1-1, so that makes it easy for us. You have to forgive me right now. It's just mayhem in here. There's a lot
Yeah.
of people here and a lot of distractions. People coming in for 10 minutes just to say hello and then leaving. So we've got Ed Sinshai shooting now.
who's I don't know who Bahika is. Bahika?
Bahiker, yeah, B.A.
Sargon
Hiker.
can't play at Sharky's Turlock.
Okay.
Sure, I'm just not sure who that is. Let me see there. I can't tell. Its picture's really small.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a long time, to be fair.
I don't know where that is.
It's a pool hall in Turlock.
Yeah. That's him. I don't know.
What about you?
So we've got Edson Shai. I don't really know what he was intending to play there. Oh, I see. You've become mesmerized.
Oh, I know who he is now, yeah.
You've become mesmerized by chat room.
Brett, shoot me a message. I'll come meet you at Sharky's. I've only just recently picked it up because of the snooker stuff. We were in New York for that, so I just started playing pool again.
Well, I'll have to ask you, you've been playing on the Mez Tour, so I'm sure, I would imagine that your pool cue is probably a Mez cue.
No, actually, surprisingly, it isn't. I just bought a random cue from McDermott,
Really?
Yeah, and actually looking for another cue now. I want to get a cue with super low deflection, and maybe you can or people in the chat can help me with suggestions. But I want to get a cue with super low deflection, and I want to get one with the mini butt on the bottom, kind of how you do in snooker.
Okay. Well, I have Tiger equipment here. If you're interested.
Does that have an extension on the bottom where you can plug in an extension?
Yes, I have extension kits as well.
Have you been playing much, Daniel?
I have not. No, it's been very random. Like I went to Texas to stream the Junior Norris event, and I got there 2 days early just because I didn't know what I was walking into. You've got to make sure that.
Yeah.
So I went to a local tournament. I got knocked out in the first round to the one-loss side, and oddly enough, I lasted 8 rounds and then ended up in the finals. But that was like the first thing I played in weeks, like literally weeks. I have not been playing much pool. I guess it doesn't help.
Yeah,
it doesn't help my case to brag about splitting a tournament.
Hey, you can.
First and second if I haven't been playing.
Sorry, there's a question there. Let me see that. What do you use for playing snooker? I use it's called a master cue from Thailand, and I got it from England, but the supplier is in Thailand. I like Paris cues also, but I think they're just a bit overpriced, to be honest with you. Sorry if anybody's on there.
Oddly enough, I ran into yesterday. I played a golf game with Christopher Cash, who has your cue, or is it no? Justin Marks.
Oh, you did? Yeah, yeah.
He has your cue that you won the nationals with.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said to myself, I'm like, self. Why would he give away his
nationals
winning cue?
No, so that there's some confusion with that. The cue that I gave to him, he gave me a Chinese 8-ball cue, and the cue I actually won. I won that cue as well as all the money in the pro. So it was an extra, it was a cue from the sponsor or something. So I was never gonna.
I'm using the
same cue when I met you. Yeah, I've had it for like 15 years.
It's odd like that. You feel comfortable with something. You don't.
Yeah,
move.
It's bent. It's got dinks in it, but I'm just used to it. Sargon, why play snooker in the US?
Well, because he's living here in the US.
Yeah, I'm living here in the US now, if that helps. And there's actually a snooker club I play at in San Jose. There's a lot of big snooker clubs around in the bigger cities. You don't tend to hear about them.
Is it Tom Collins' room?
No, I think he just has one table, but there's a really big club in San Jose. Well, I say big club, but it's just snooker tables. And then, do you remember Manny? He came to Embassy Billiards. He has a snooker club in Houston, a really nice club with star tables.
147 club.
It was another club now. He's moved to another club, but yeah. And then
good.
So it's picked up. Do you think would have done better again? Well, I definitely would have won the first 2 games, to be fair. But
Frank Parker asked in the chat room if you would have done better.
Yeah.
Playing against Orcollo with 4 1/4-inch pockets tonight. I think most amateurs probably play better.
Yeah, well, the first two shots I missed was just pocket size. There was just carelessness. I tried to make it into the far jaw, and I should have just hit it more into the cushion. But, I mean, yeah, I would have done better again. I'm pretty confident on that. But I mean, he's still a quality player, so.
Ed Simchai gives up ball in hand, and so Robert's got a little. So, how well are you understanding 9-ball now?
I'm understanding it much better now. Like the concepts,
patterns,
tactics, and patterns. Yeah.
Is there something about it that you're enjoying that you didn't get out of snooker?
I think there's just a competition. It's easier to set up a tournament for pool than it is for snooker, and snooker competitions tend to last a long time. Like game-wise, right? So. I mean, the Embassy Billiards one you covered was, 4 days? So I just like the speediness of it. It's Saturday and Sunday. The double loss elimination is just the ability to play any pro. It's just fantastic experience, really. That's where I I mean, I didn't really know the rules at that time when I went at Modesto, but just joining you and learning off you and other people,
Well,
you
I
enjoy
mean,
the
case
game.
in point, you paid $75 to play in this tournament, didn't you?
Yeah.
And
So
we have 2 former world champions here.
yeah, I mean, you only learn off the best, right?
Yeah.
So that's how I see it. So
I mean, not to mention other players that are here, like Dennis Orcollo and Santos Sambajon,
you know,
Ramon
Vilmos,
Mystica,
you got all these guys.
Rodney Morris. I mean, this is a powerhouse.
Yeah.
And it's filled with enough amateurs that you don't draw those guys right away. You know, you actually last a few rounds if you're lucky. So sorry about that.
Very good.
Switching camera angles there. So Robert Yulo now he's looking at the 2 ball to the side. And it looks like
Do we commentate on this or?
yeah, this is live right now.
Okay.
This is not working.
Oh, this is delayed
This
on
is
this.
delayed, yeah.
Got it. I mean, I don't see. I mean, what's the problem ball here? Well, see, the problem is that shot is that you don't have an angle
Problem for
now.
him, I think, is the 5 to the 6.
Well, now 3 to the 4 though. Now with the way he hit that though, right? So
Yeah.
and on this table, yeah, Vilmos is here. Yeah.
I mean, here I think you just drop this in and play the harder shot.
Yeah.
You know, and come up and down table to play the 4 ball down from the 5 in the side. And how's he going to play this? He's going to go back and forth.
Oh
what
my!
in the world did he do?
I think that's a shot of the day.
I didn't expect
And he
that
opened up the
at
5.
all, man. I did not expect that at all. We had
Wow.
83 players for this tournament. To answer Frank Parker's question in the chat room. What a
How
shot
many?
that was.
That was a great shot. Wow.
That right there is like, wow, if this guy plays 1 pocket.
No, that was a great shot, especially on this table too. And he opened up the 5, so that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Should be easy to get down to the 6 here, right?
Well, stun
Wow.
shot, you know, that side pocket, you never know what will happen. But he's handling this very well. I mean, this is why I was given a choice of matches on this table, and I chose this match because I actually know that Robert Yulo plays pretty good, but not a lot of people know.
Is he 1 pocket player, you said?
I didn't know he could make calls like that, but I would imagine he does play 1 pocket.
I got you, yeah.
I don't want to play in 1 pocket after seeing that shot. No, I'm kidding, guys. You know me. I just like to play, so.
That was a very good out.
That was a great out, so that's going to be 3-1. To the
How many
Yulo.
pros are here, Daniel? They're asking. Was maybe
I think
6 or
I think
7?
there are 11 pros here, 12 pros here.
Oh, there's a 12 here right now?
Yeah, so we've got Vilmos, Dennis, Ramon Mystica, Mika Eminen, Rodney Morris, Francisco Bustamante. Okay, and
We're halfway there.
yeah, we got 6.
I don't know the players as well as you do, so. KO? Is KO? Who's KO?
That's Kopen. No, he's a Taiwanese player, did not come out. Well, maybe there are less than I thought. Hold on. 'Cause I am kind of
You said Vilmos already, right?
Vilmos, yeah. You know, you're right, because Oscar and Ernesto did not come to this tournament today. I think they're both in Hard Times. I'm going to have to assume they are. Sort of.
Did you count Santos and Mika?
Oh, Santos, I did not count, so that's 7. Mika, I counted, I believe. So, yeah, you guys are right. Maybe we only have like 7, possibly 8 pros here right now. If somebody else comes to mind, I'll let you guys know. Oh, actually, I had a list of 9 people for the side pot. Oh, you know who's here? You know who's here that nobody is going to expect to do well? It's Gus Brazano. And he is probably Arizona's top player, if not second top player, next to Scott Frost
Wow.
or Bobby Evans, you know, Gus Brazano. And he's actually going to be playing the Pro 10 event coming up on July 4th.
There's a lot of good players here.
Yeah, there's a lot of good players that don't get out much. In fact, you're a pretty damn good player yourself.
Yeah, I need to work on my break and jump and just closing out games, but I enjoy it. Yeah, Dominguez is not here. Oscar and Ernesto are not here.
Lee Bretz is here. I don't want to call him a pro, but I know he's an instructor, and he wrote a great book called The Secret Art of Pool.
I could do with one of them.
We have some killer, yeah. So you could do with The Secret Art.
Yeah, definitely the secret art. The secret art of 3 7/8 pockets. That's what I need. That edition. That's a great shot. Very steady player.
Robert Yulo is he's a force to be reckoned with. Like, trust me, but I think Robert has a problem with pressure. So if he were to get in the box with a really, big player, I think he's the kind of guy. If you give him a lot of chances, it helps his confidence level. But look, he knows how to play the right speed of the ball. His cue ball flew a little bit on that, but he played that ball pocket speed. I don't know where he's going here.
It doesn't pass the 5, right? He's going the other way.
Yeah, I think he's shooting. That's called shooting for the wrong pocket.
He's got it. That's a great shot.
What a finesse shot there, huh?
Oh, he hit it too nice though, Daniel. He's dead straight.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to play short side of his ball or play for the bank. But I don't think he'll play for the bank because look where the 6 is. Let's see what he does here.
Oh,
well, okay. I hate that. It's like you never know what he could have done if he didn't. What he could have done if he didn't miss it.
yeah, that was a shame. I think he just tried to force something, didn't he? I actually won't be able to make the tournaments next weekend. I'm going to Arizona, so I'll be checking out some of the clubs there and checking out that new Scott Frost Hall. And
yeah, you're gonna go to the.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Ice House.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Scott Frost, by the way, and congratulations to him for opening up the Ice House, Freezer's Ice House, with the chill grill, and I look forward to going and seeing it myself. So Robert Yulo back to the table. Let's see if he can redeem himself. I saw him, he immediately grabbed a tip pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hitting the middle of the pocket when he gets there,
Yeah. I think this is going to be plenty of right inside. I don't know, it might be tough to get to the... He has to come round the 9, I think, right?
He might have to just slip stroke this, but he's got to watch out for the 9. So one rail shape. Oh,
yeah, that's a tough shot. That was a tough shot.
So now that you're playing American pool, have you sort of like decided who your favorite player is, who you are learning from the most?
Who I learn from the most is Oscar and Vilmos, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And then occasionally like Rodney, or I'll just ask them questions. They got all the time in the world for anybody.
Yeah.
But Oscar and Vilmos, because I'm just seeing them more than anybody.
Sure.
And Ernesto sometimes too. So yeah, no, just learning off them, and just I think the best way to do it is just watch and play against them, right? In snooker, you play like these top players. You spend most of the time picking out the balls for them, but the same with pool and the concepts. You spend most of the time racking for them and just being their spar partner. You learn a lot of good things off them. So
that's true. There's an old saying I learned a long time ago. It's like you only play as good as your opponent. You play to the level of your competition.
Yeah, that's why I want to just not just them, just generally just play top players, and that's why I come to a lot of these tournaments. That's the only way you're going to learn.
Yeah, for those of you wondering about Shane Van Boning, he'll be here in the Bay Area on July 5th. So he'll be playing the 5,000 added 1 pocket, and he's also going to play the 10,000 added 9 ball. So we're looking forward to hosting a little bit of Shane Van Boning as well. And also, Skylar Woodward will be here with him. So we're going to get Skylar Woodward. Along with a lot of other players. So we're looking forward to seeing these guys. And it's too bad we're not going to see you either.
Yeah, I was before I realized the tournament. I was like, oh.
Oh, really? So they're kind of going back and forth. I think the 3's going down now. It's going to be Robert's turn. Yeah, not sure if I'm not sure if Shane will go to Hard Times because I know the CSI US Open events happen the next day, next Monday.
What would you do here, Daniel? Go up and down the table, put the 6 up the top. Probably 6 up the top, right?
Well, you know, there's a good safety here, which can also make the ball. You play a 3 or 4 rail, three rail safety. It's kind of a one pocket shot. You play for this pocket, for the pockets on the other side of the 7, and you
just hit it extra.
You stun the cue ball. You leave the cue ball there. You play it 1, 2, 3. So short, long, short, and then.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Down
Yeah.
the corner, but you got to play that with speed. He might play that right now.
No, I think he went up and down. See, that's actually if you played your shot there, you could, I see what you mean now. The line, I mean, he didn't hit that line, but it was on.
That was the shot, but he did, yeah. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. You're good. What would you do here? Pull the. I mean, you got to go for it, right? 6, draw it back, maybe, or maybe 6 to the middle, 1, 2, top left on the white.
6 to the middle works. I think if the 8 ball passes the 8, if the 7 ball passes the 8 on the other side to the.
I don't know if it does. I don't think. Maybe judging by aggro, it does. I don't know. I think 6 to the middle and come round to. Yeah, that was the shot, but.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's. Oh, the white's
He might
close.
be going in the drink here. No.
No.
Now here's another tough shot. You know, how do you play position for this? Your cue ball's on the rail. I mean, it's kind of like you kind of need to play a safety here or something.
You got to put the 6 up top of the table, right? Just push the 6 up to the top of the bulk line, as we call it. I mean, you got.
That's a good shot. I like that shot.
Because you can't draw it back for the 7, right? So, I think, is that what he's doing? It looks like he's putting it to the top of the table. Yeah, that was his shot.
You played your shot, Sargon. That's a good call.
Now, I mean, you could kick it from behind. I guess it's probably kick it.
I like kicking it from behind, but you got to watch out for the rubber on the side pocket.
You mean like the hitting the jaw and coming back?
Yeah, hit the points.
I think the problem is if you hit it. Well, I mean, you could hit it up and down the table, like hit the 6 directly straight, and hit it into the 7 and 8, and just doesn't matter about the white. Just get the 6 safe. I think he's coming behind it. Just yeah.
Yeah.
See, that was the right shot, but he hit it wrong.
Well, yeah, he hit it way too thin.
Well, if the 7 doesn't pass the 8, like you said, then.
Well, this is Robert Yulo. Let's see what he can do in this situation. I mean, we've seen him play some pretty smooth shots, but this has been a bit of a scrappy frame. It's been a safety battle kind of on every ball so far.
Yeah. I mean, he should just drop this in and just get on the cushion. That's a great shot.
Shoot, he's got such a good eye.
That might be the wrong side, right?
Well, yeah, I don't know. What's
it must go then. I think it goes, but I think the expression is because he's underneath the ball. So yeah, it looks like it.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, he could have gone easy safety, right? He could took it behind the 8 as well.
He could cinch it. No,
yeah, no, it goes. Yeah. you just got to make this ball, right? Make it, and you'll be on the 9. See, this on this table, though, is definitely a little bit
This
tricky.
8 is frozen to the rail. He's perfect. He's fine.
See,
It
yeah,
wasn't
that
frozen. I mean, he
it
didn't.
was frozen, but it came off. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a tough shot on this.
He hit that thick.
I don't know, did he get
that
away?
shot, you hit a little bit rail first, you know?
Yeah,
Spin
yeah.
it.
Once it bounces off. Does it?
Kenny Ash, great to see you again, man. What are you not doing here? You're supposed to be working. Kenny Ash says.
Every time I come on the stream, Kenny's on here. Every time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's always on.
Kenny Ash is saying that he's at work, but he can't get any work done because he's watching this. But he can't be here because he's working.
There you go.
should just call it sick and
Yeah.
get out here, you know?
We need Kenny's job. That's what we need.
Yeah, right.
I mean, is he gonna? I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can see it. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's a good shot. Should be safe.
I have to say, Sargon, there is a game that I've been playing last couple of years that, even though I don't play much pool at all anymore, the game has helped me stay in the game. You know what I mean? And that's
Well,
3-cushion billiards.
So yeah, I always wanted to try that, and I haven't had an opportunity to. But I might try it at Edgy's one of these days because
I highly recommend you get into it, if not once a week. Try
it's just
it.
controlling the white.
Yeah.
The table seems so fast too. It
See,
seems like there's no nap on the table,
It
right?
did take me almost a year and a half to get used to that. And I'm not going to lie to you. The frustration of that, it doesn't feel good, especially when you already think you know how to play something, you know?
Yeah. I mean, some of the shots that people pull off, though, it's just
Yeah.
insane.
I mean, and I still have a horrible average. But,
One shot in a row, never mind 2. So, what do they call it? A break or run?
a run.
A run.
Yeah. They might even call it a 2-ball average in 15 innings or something like that, you know, because they go by innings as well. And
Got it.
And the
You know, I watched some of your streams, actually. There's a lot of good players on that.
Oh, yeah. So I highly recommend 3-cushion billiards if you're really into cue sports. Anyway, back to this. Looks like this 8-ball's kind of on the 50-yard line, but this is potable. Definitely.
Daniel, smile. Can you tag somebody in? There you go. There we go. Let's try it. I'm sure I can.
So Robert gets he gets a not get out of jail free, but he gets a he gets a freebie here, a little Christmas gift in the summertime. And if he makes this ball, which he did, it's going to be 4-1 now. I guess I should get it. I should get into this with you about playing Dennis Orcollo. How was like the nerve factor for you? Did you get nervous about it?
No, I don't really get nervous. I just know there's more pressure on it. I know I'm more likely to get punished if I miss a shot than the other one.
Yeah.
I don't really get nervous and actually play better when there's more pressure on the shot. Although I did miss some silly balls, but some people just thrive and just play better under that. I just need to get more practice. To be honest with you, that's what I need to do.
Yeah.
So, but no, I think you just have to play anybody like that. You play your own game. And pool, I tell a few people, pool and snooker are one of the only games where you can leave your opponent sat down as long as possible, right? It's not like they can stop you while you're at the table. I mean, they can play a shot before, but it's not like any other sport where you can actually do live defending.
Yeah.
So it's you in the table, and if you take your opportunity, there's nothing else the person behind you can do. So
yeah, that's absolutely true. But I know there's the human factor too, you know.
yeah, oh yeah,
Where you're just feeling like a jerk for missing a ball. 'Cause you
Oh
know you're gonna
yeah,
get
I was definitely
punished
frustrated for
50
missing some
times
easy ball.
harder.
Yeah, and I definitely got punished for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's 4-1, and I'm sitting here. This is Daniel with Sargon Isaac, and we're just commentating this match between Robert Yulo and Ed Sinchai. If you're just joining us, this is the 5th annual Cole Dickson Memorial 9-Ball Tournament, and I'd also like to give a shout out to Christine Dixon, who comes here every year, usually, to support and pay respect to her father, Cole Dickson, who passed away in 2012, the first year that we did this tournament. And I'd like to also say hello to them. Christine and Luke Thomas, they got married and they've moved up to Alaska. They already have 2 beautiful bouncing babies, and they're doing their thing up there. So thank you so much to the Dixon family, and we miss you here. We miss you. It's kind of not the same without the Dixon family here, but hopefully they'll be here next year. Oh, look at this, an early 9.
Oh,
Look at that. That's brutal. Oh, but look how brutal the lead
I
is.
know. I was just about to say that's brutal.
I mean, let's take a look at this from another angle.
I mean, you've
Ouch.
got to go. I'm guessing you've got to try and kick it from the left. Make sure
Yeah.
you at least make contact with it.
Well, see,
And
that's the thing. Even though he can see the right side of the ball.
would you just deliberately pop the 9 here?
That's a good call. That's a very good shot. Let's take a look at the other angle and see if the 5 ball is anywhere near.
I typically
Yeah,
don't do that
because
shot,
you're gonna
but
freeze the 9 to the 5, right? And so that takes away the 5 ball. You see?
so where does the
That's
9 go? It goes rolls up to the 5.
Yeah, it goes right behind the 5.
I mean, I don't see any of the shot because if he misses the 2, it's game over, right? So
Right. No, I
Yeah,
actually
yeah,
agree
see.
with you. I think that's the shot. It's a good call. Do you think he heard us?
yeah, maybe, I don't know.
No, he's just. That's a good shot. See, you just take away the pocket.
I mean,
Or at least make it
I probably
difficult.
wouldn't have. I mean, I'm typically very attacking, so I probably would have thought like trying not the 2 on the 9, but that did make. I mean, when you snook it like that. I
That's where your
mean,
3 cushion comes in handy too.
yeah. I mean, he should be able to get 3. I mean, oh, he's going for it, isn't he? It's easy 3 fouls though too, right? But I mean, how would you get from the 3 to the 5? 3 to the 4 to the 5, unless he opens up. I mean,
Well, he's
I don't know
trying
about going for this, to be
I
honest
think
with you.
he's trying to come off the inside of it, but that 5 ball might come into play for him. You see how he's putting his cue there?
But what about putting the white behind the 2, pushing the 2 up table, and then coming into the 9 and opening that up?
I like going for the 3 foul.
But yeah, you'd still be going for the 3 foul, but you're opening up the 5 and the 9, right? You know what I mean? Because
Yes.
now he's trying to. I think if right now he's going to stun it for the 3 but miss the 5, I'm guessing, right?
Well, Robert's sort of in the same position because, although he has the upper hand now, he
See, this is what I was saying, right? So like,
he ignored your request.
so now if he makes the 4, I mean, unless he goes for the 2nd foul.
Yeah.
Okay. See, now that's there was.
And Sean
I don't know.
Damani-
There wasn't anything to
Sean
gain from that.
Damani's friend Jeff is probably going to file a formal complaint with us for the pockets being so tight. But anyway.
So, I mean, see that shot that I mean, I'm not one to speak because I'm not an expert in pool either, but for me there, like, he had to separate the 5 and 9 earlier because there was no way he was going to run out at that point unless he was going to go for the second, the second foul with the 4. See, this, I'm not sure about this either. Why not just come round?
Oh, wait a minute. Are we way off here? Does the 5 have a side pocket?
I don't know. It's tight. Maybe, actually. So maybe that's what he was trying to do, to roll in. That's probably why he hit the 4 the way he did, so he could roll it into the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that back. Maybe it does, yeah. Oh, that's going to be safe. See, I mean, the viewers may not... I mean, it looks like a terrible miss, but I can promise you the pockets are... I mean, for people that know this, the pockets are very tight.
Yeah, but I think you misjudged that. I think that the
well, I mean,
regardless,
he hit it wrong anyway because where he finished on the 6, right? So he should have just rolled it in.
Yeah.
I don't know about that shot.
Well, Robert was trying to cinch that ball so that he could just come slowly around between the 6 and the 8. But
yeah. What do you do here? Took the white between the... I mean, took the white between the... Oh, he's going for the bank, isn't he?
You can bank this. Just shorten the rail here. Shorten the bank. Stiff it. Yeah, he didn't stiff it enough. And the problem with that shot is, take a look at where the cue ball is. You know you're leaving yourself a hard shot on the 7.
You'd have to play what, the 8 to middle? If you're on the 7 right now, you'd have to play the 8 to the middle, right?
No, not necessarily. If you're on the 7 right now, I might play it with inside and double the rail here at the bottom.
And square it up.
And square it up. Come back for the 8 in the corner.
Got it. Yeah. I mean, okay. So what do you do here?
Right here.
You've just got to follow. Is he straight or is he just off straight?
He's pretty straight.
You got to go for it and come off what, 1, 2 cushions. That could be safe actually.
Not quite safe, but you know what? Effective. Robert Yulo.
I mean,
I think he's going to try to hide behind the 7.
Yeah, but the only thing is if the white sneaks through that gap, you're going to leave the 6 on.
Oh, this is an easy miss. This safety is an easy miss.
Problem is, it's hard to control the 6, right? Like,
well, it's harder to control the cue ball.
Yeah, so you're going to leave that on. Oh, I'm on.
Okay, you're on. Sargon.
I'll be back. I'll help you afterwards.
Cheers, thank you. Sargon Isaac, everybody. Just chilling out with us in the box. We'll talk a little bit about the game. And he's going to be fighting from the one-loss side. Do you know who you're playing? What's that? Okay. He's not sure, he says, so. All right. Trust you guys can still hear me all right. So let's just continue here. It's Robert Yulo now. Well, not the greatest safeties in this match that I've seen so far, and that's not to be overcritical of these players, but definitely not to be overcritical, but you know, just hopefully to help them a little bit. Okay.
Hi, Daniel. This is Nelson Silva from Fremont, California, known as the Grasshopper. And I got to tell you, I'm pretty excited to be sitting here next to you. You're one of my heroes of pool. Yes, you are. So these gentlemen are battling it out here, huh? Oh, looks like a nice, easy shot on this 7 ball. Looks like curtains for the other fella. So did you play today in this tournament? How come? Yeah, in the booth, right. Yeah, I like watching that left long swing that you got, your left-handed swing. We had a good time in Fremont.
Left long or left wrong?
Yeah, it's all good. You know how it is. Swing good, swing bad. It's all good. First day of pool is better than the best day at work.
So yeah, I was on mute, guys, because I had to eat something, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm here with the Grasshopper. Didn't we commentate briefly
No,
at the other one?
No, sir. This
No.
is the first time.
I know, but what happened was we talked for like an hour outside.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
I
You
remember
said,
that.
hey, buddy, I'm going to let you come in the booth. I said, are you kidding me? That would be a dream come true. This is an honor for me. It really is,
Oh
Daniel.
my gosh! Did you stop it? I feel.
You know,
I don't feel that. I'm not that important. You know, look. It may all be good in the pool hall here, but at Starbucks I ain't shit. So, excuse my language.
well, I got
They
it.
don't know who I am there.
Well, to us, you're one of our heroes because you promote pool.
Oh well.
And you're very knowledgeable. You know, when we listen at home and watch you commentate, I learn a lot from you. I really do.
Oh
What
wow.
a good shot.
Robert's. Have you been watching this match at all? Robert has his moments, man.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
some of the great moments.
You know what? There's so many great players in here. I'm like watching a little bit of every match.
Yeah.
I mean, we got like Bryce and Freddie over there.
Patino, have you seen any of his
I
shooting?
did. He takes his time and he's so accurate.
Dude,
Unbelievable.
Scary good. Scary.
Yes. I watched Rodney Morris sweat it out with a friend of mine. He, my buddy Jeff Purvis took him to the hill.
I know.
I was like,
Jeff
wow.
came and asked me afterwards. He goes, "Why wasn't my match on the stream table?" Like, you know, almost like wants to file a complaint.
I know it should have been.
But I'm like, dude, you know. He's like, I went to the hill with Rodney. I'm like, wow.
He did.
But then earlier today, Portland Bob, you know him?
I don't.
He went to the hill with Dennis in the
Wow.
first match.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This is why you got to put your money up and play. You just
Dude,
got to.
I know. That's
I
why.
mean-
And you're paying what?
75?
75% of what they're paying, because
Right.
they're paying 100, but you're paying 75. You
Even
get
if
a
it-
discount just because you're a donkey.
Even if it's 100, big
You get
deal.
the donkey discount.
That's right. Even if it is 100, big deal. I mean, you're playing the best in the world.
Yeah.
That's not the day to be cheap. I'm sorry. You know, you have to just put your money up and enjoy it.
I tell you what, and there's still time to do it, actually, because we're doing other events. Right?
That's right.
We got the West Coast Swing. This is what it is.
That's right. You got Newark coming up. Newark, Fremont, California Billiards.
Yeah, California Billiards. You got it.
Starting what, Wednesday?
And it's
One pocket?
those events are even bigger. 10,000 added 9-ball,
Exactly.
5,000 added 1 pocket. The 1 pocket's almost full.
Yes.
Are you playing any of those?
I am. You know what? I'm not that great of a player, but I love the game, and as long as I put up my money, they gotta let me play.
There you go.
And I have my moments like everybody else, and then I have my doggy moments like everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Well,
what I
that's-
was telling you earlier,
That's
Daniel,
what pool is, you know.
I love the game so much, and the way you promote the game, I'm just so excited that you're doing this because
Thank you so much. That was so good. Thank you.
As I was saying, I love the game of pool so much, and the fact that you promote it makes me really happy. And there's so many people that love what you do. Keep it up. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. I mean, I think it could be done so much better with more people involved, with us all kind of like working together, and kind of, you know. I think there's power in numbers.
That's true. But, you know, when you listen to a match that you commentate, it's just fun. It's just a lot of fun.
Maybe for some. I read the feedback on YouTube. I'm not, you know.
Nobody's perfect.
I have no, what is it? No disillusion. I'm not, you know, no delusions about it, you know.
What's the score here? It says 5-1.
It's 5-1. 5-1.
Oh,
Robert
my
Yulo's in the lead, and Ed Sinshai. Do you know Ed Sinshai at all?
I do not
Because
know
I do
these
not
two
know
gentlemen.
him. He's at the table right now, and he's looking at this.
Oh, okay.
See the 9-ball in the pocket? He's trying to figure out
If you can get through.
how. Well, he's trying to figure out how he can make this 9-ball, but
You know, I think he's got to go 2 rails off this ball.
I think he
2 ball, 2 rails, just like he did.
Yeah, that was the shot.
That was what I saw.
He's going to get a lucky safety out of it, I think. Oh, man, it looks like it's just short of a safety. See
Yeah.
right here? That's the 2 right there.
Right.
Robert's got a clear shot. It's not an easy one.
No, not at all. But at least when you're ahead, these shots are a little easier. When you're behind, they get a little tougher.
Yeah. Yeah, the pockets get smaller.
Yeah.
As if they're not small enough already.
Hi, how are you?
Just clicked who you were.
Yes, I'm the grasshopper. You remember? How you doing, sweetheart? Good. You guys make such a cute couple.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man, I love you too. I do. I fall in love very easily.
See, you're already becoming popular. I remember. That's right. I remember. We played each other after I came off the heels of that crap match that I was in.
Oh my goodness, that guy James. I remember.
Let's not talk crap about people.
I remember.
Okay. Yeah.
I told him you're not cool.
You told him that?
Yes, I did. 'Cause you're my friend.
Well, you didn't need to do that.
Yeah, I did. He needed to know.
Yeah, I
But
just
anyway.
feel like, you know, whatever.
You don't deserve that. You're a nice guy.
And he didn't admit it to you. He probably was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, exactly.
Just for you guys out there, I got kind of trapped by somebody a while back, and it wasn't a very nice deal.
Yeah, come on, Daniel, let's play.
There
I'm
you
not
go.
that good. And
Yeah.
plays pretty good.
Yeah, the guy didn't miss a bank, didn't miss a. I mean, really, he was literally like playing 75% that day,
Yeah.
and I was playing like, you know, maybe 60.
And you know what? I got to tell you, you got beat and you're in a rotten mood. And I was telling you, Daniel, I'm glad to meet you. I want to play you, you know. And
Yeah,
you
I know,
made
but
the
I was
time.
in such a bad mood. I turned you down 3 times. I didn't want to
Right,
play you. I
but
was
you
like,
finally
no,
did.
I don't want to play. I don't want to play.
And then you did.
Yeah, but because you were saying I don't even want to gamble. I just want to hit balls with you.
Yeah.
So
But we did gamble. You forced me.
did I force you?
Yes. But it was okay.
But I played you like $5 or something.
No,
$10.
it was like 20 a game, my friend.
What?
Yes. It was
I
like
can't-
60 or 80 at the end. And
No,
that-
it wasn't.
Yes,
no, it wasn't.
I
think
do
it was
not
like,
lie about pool.
No, it was like 10 a game.
Yes, she's.
Really?
Look at her. She's
I
saying
feel
yes.
bad. I want to give you a refund.
No. I told
Hey,
you.
Doug Whaley dropped his raffle tickets. Could you grab those for me, please? Yeah, come on in, you guys. You can win a Tiger Q. You can win a John Barton case.
You know, Doug is one of the nicest guys in pool.
Oh, he's great. He's
You
great.
know,
He doesn't even. You know what though? We have. It doesn't matter. We have his tickets anyway. If we pull his name,
That's
just pull his name. You know.
But you know what? I'm really hoping that I get an opportunity to commentate with one of our local guys in Fremont that I know very well. That I can, give you a little insight to some of these guys that I play with almost every other day.
Who's that?
Oh, there's a bunch of them. I
Oh,
mean, you're talking any of them. Bryce, Freddie.
You mean
Frank.
commentate with you and me together?
Yes,
Commentate.
yes,
People
because
you know. Well, I tell you what, I'll hire you all week if you want. Man.
Hey,
And you know what?
I'm
I
down
gotta
for
get
it.
it. Let's get pictures.
I'm cheap.
together, too. I want to get a picture with you because you're wearing the team.
Oh, yes.
Team Chohan.
You know what? Everybody keeps telling me, "Are you on his team?" And I'm like, unofficially.
That's great. That's what the T-shirt's supposed to do. It's supposed to. Look at this. It's a little bit of a glare. Oh no! There we go.
I need you. You need to send me that.
Oh, I can't see it. Sheesh.
It's pretty tough.
All right,
Huh?
well, Geraldine got it.
There you go. You're my hero, my pool hero.
Nah.
You are.
What'd you do?
You know, Johnny Archer too is one of my heroes. He's just an awesome, awesome dude.
Archer?
Yes. Oh, he's. Do you know that he played me a set for 100, even up, and beat me 7-1, and then afterwards he said, "Take your money back."
Wow.
I couldn't believe
You
it.
know what's funny? I think I heard another story about him doing that with somebody else.
He just said, "You got so much heart. You know what? Take your money back." I said, "Wow." I couldn't believe him. He's such a. What was that? I live in Fremont, but I used to live in North Carolina for a little while. So I have a girl and a boy. I have a little girl. Her name's Alexis, and I have a little boy, Andrew. He's 14, and my daughter's 11. No. Yes, my daughter Alexis.
Yeah, you know, that's one guy that I'm a little disappointed I haven't seen yet is Rafael Martinez.
You know what? When you watch that man play, his cue ball just spins around that table so
man.
beautifully.
That guy, he ain't finished doing nothing.
Man.
he's far from retiring from this game. But I will say this: he does make very rare and random appearances nowadays for some reason. You know.
I tell you what, he's a scary player. Everybody fears him.
Here, put your email in here. We'll send this to you.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Robert Yulo, it's 5-2 in this race to 7. And he's got an open shot on the 1.
I know, you know what? We have not done these players justice talking about ourselves while they're shooting. That is just so rude.
I know, we're so narcissistic, aren't we?
I don't like that. I should be paying attention. Focus, Daniel.
Well, how much do you like the game 9-ball? Are you a 9-ball?
You know what?
What's your preference in games?
It started out as 8-ball, like almost everybody.
Yeah.
Then it, graduated to 9-ball. And now the game is one pocket. Everybody wants to play one pocket.
There's a lot of people. Case in point, the one pocket tournament is almost full at
Yeah.
California, but I don't know how many spaces we have for the 9-ball. Yes.
You can go to pwpool.com/action.
So I'm going to be an employee of yours. I'm going to be hired. Oh, that's great. I got 2 jobs.
Yeah, I'll pay you pizza and chocolate. How about
Hey, you know what?
If
I'll do it
you're-
for
if
free,
you're really
yeah.
good, I'll make you a raffle girl. You can.
I got to wear a skirt?
Dude,
Man.
all I know is we gotta support these rooms, man. That's what.
I don't know, Daniel. I think you make a prettier woman than me.
I don't know about that either. Anyway.
I'm a little too hairy. Oh,
Robert played a good safety.
did.
It was a safety all the way.
This is a tough.
Well, you got a 3-foul rule. I mean, look, it's hard to hit this ball.
This has got to be 3 rails, huh?
Yeah,
Got to shoot away from the 1
Three
towards
rails.
the 9 and swing around with some left English. What do you say?
Well, here's the problem. He kind of has to spin around the 9, I think, because I don't think I don't think the second rail at that angle. I think he's got to spin around the 9. The problem with that is he might spin too long and might come into the 5 or the 3.
Well,
I don't think he'll do that, but
he might be coming right towards the pot. Right towards the pot.
see,
Oh, no,
he didn't spin enough.
Right.
He kind of hit that. A little bit of running English, but not enough.
Right. I actually thought he had an opportunity also to go into the right side of the 1 ball.
I don't understand, how would he have gotten there, though? You mean, to this
Well,
side?
yeah, from the short side, in between the rail and the 5 and hit a little bump.
I just had one. You want a slice, too?
After. I'm having too much fun.
Dude, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, we'll definitely do more of this when we get some locals, regulars
that
that
would be
you can
great.
tell some stories.
That'd be great.
Actually, I have a story about Cole. I want to actually give a shout out to Angel Olivares. Do you know
Yes,
him?
for sure. No, but I remember Cole.
So you knew
Dickson.
Cole, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I remember seeing. I mean, I didn't know him really well, but I knew who he was and how
Sure.
good he played. And
Okay, so you knew all this.
yes,
So Angel's telling me the story about Ted Ito. Do you know Ted Ito?
yes,
Who played?
passed away. He was the owner of California Billiards in Mountain View.
No, that was Chet.
Oh, that's Chet.
Chet
Oh, you're
Ito.
talking Ted Ito.
Ted Ito is still alive. He's
Oh, okay.
92,
Oh, okay.
and he still goes and plays at the Jointed Q in Sacramento.
Oh, okay.
But he's been going there for yonkers, man, so long.
Right.
Really a long time. So it's like the mid-'80s. Ted Ito is playing at the Jointed Q. I don't know if it was like his usual Monday or Tuesday or whatever. He's hitting some balls. And in walks this guy. And he's like, hey, anybody want to play? So, he asked Ted. And I don't know if they played, I think they played 9-ball, but I don't know what they really played. Okay, so they said, let's play 100 a set, So it's Cole Dickson, right, comes in to play Ted Ito, and Cole had just won the New Jersey National Championship, right? It was not the New Jersey, the U.S. National Championship, but it was in New Jersey at the time. So, Cole's on the heels of that. He's playing Ted Ito all night. And then he goes, let's play for, Cole's losing. And he says, let's play for more. And Ted's like, no, I don't really want to play for more. Maybe you want to come back another time. I'll play you more another time. Cole loses $1,000 to Ted Ito playing sets of 10-ball or 9-ball, 100 a set.
Wow.
And Cole is hot. And his backers are hot too. They're like, we want to play this guy now, right? So everybody walks up to Ted Ito after Cole leaves and says, do you know you just beat? Because Ted had never seen him in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And they said to him, you just beat Cole Dickson, and he just won the Nationals, which took place in New Jersey.
Wow.
And he's like, holy crap, are you kidding me? I'm not playing him. So Cole comes in the next day, him and his backers, and they're like, all right, let's play, 1,000 a set. Ted goes, are you kidding me? You just won the Nationals in New Jersey. I ain't playing you.
Oh, man.
Cole Dickson walks out of there
All frustrated.
hot as a
Poor guy.
pancake, man. He didn't get a game from him. Ted Ito, man. He's 92. He still goes to the Jointed Q.
Wow.
You can go see him. In fact, there's a great video of him that was shot
Wow.
on YouTube. You can check it out. So that was a losing story for Cole, but
Very few, I'm sure.
But just an interesting one too, because you know,
Those great players, they don't lose very often in those cash games.
no, but he's, you know, I guess in a way he's lucky. You know, I mean, Ted's lucky, and then Cole's lucky. You know? Might have been a bad game.
You know, I heard Bucktooth say a long time ago, you know, you win the set matching up ahead of time when you set up the. I got the
Well, that's
7, I got
Bucktooth,
the 8,
yeah.
you know.
That's
whatever.
why he didn't come and play this today. He was on the list, you know. Bucktooth was on the list to play this.
Right. I mean, you know, when you match up and you get the right spot, the game's already won basically before they step to the table.
I think Bucktooth was trying to make the local news or something. That's why he put his name on the list, because everybody that knows if he's in his right mind, he ain't playing this tournament.
You know, I met him so long ago, and he looks like he has not aged a single day. How do these people do it?
Yeah, I know.
God.
I think when you get to like 60, you hit a threshold, you know, an age
Just stop.
threshold. Stop aging.
You know, it was nice to see some women out here shooting. I like that.
Yeah,
You know?
we did get a few girls playing.
That's very nice.
Would it be nice to have more, you know?
Exactly.
Angelo Ines, he's another one.
Oh, Angelo's a
Frickin' dark
beast.
horse.
He's got a break that, let me tell you, in 9-ball, it's about the break. If you can smash him, get a shot on the 1, as good as he shoots.
I'd almost like to say, like, if you're any good and you're looking for action, come here.
Oh, Lord.
But the problem is there's no more good players. They're all here.
They're all exactly.
Actually, that's not true. Oscar, Ernesto.
Yeah.
A lot of good players aren't here.
But I mean, we're looking across the way. We got Francisco sitting there.
Yeah.
I seen Mika in here, Rodney in here.
I mean, there's
it's like-
people in Sacramento that I'd love to see here playing.
No, where's Amar and Tony?
Amar is playing the Hard Times Sunday,
Ah, okay.
but I think it's because he didn't have 2 days available to play this. That's what I'm hearing.
I heard that Billy Thorpe might show up at California Billiards.
Yes, Billy Thorpe was on the list to play the Pro 10 event, but could not make it at the last minute, and so he's
man.
coming on the 5th. He's going to be here.
I heard
Playing
that
the 1 pocket. The
that
9-ball.
Skyler might show up.
Skyler, no, they are.
They're showing up.
They
That's
are
what I
showing
heard.
up. Shane's coming.
Shane. I've never seen Shane play live. That'll be a bit
Warren
real treat.
Kiamko, he'll be here.
That's Warren. There
You've
goes
never
Dennis.
seen Shane play?
I have not live. Doesn't he look a little like Efren when he shoots? His mannerisms and his stroke, Shane and Efren. To me, they look a lot
interesting.
alike the way they play.
I don't get that. I don't get that at all.
No?
No, I'd have to look at that again.
I'm telling you, there's
With that
something
in
about how
mind.
they play. It's just, I mean, like, you watch Dennis play RoboCop. Nobody plays like him. I mean, it's just nobody plays like him.
Yeah.
Gus, nobody plays like him. You know, there's certain players that are very unique. There
Actually,
he is.
this was a very well produced video by an independent producer who came to tell the story about Ted Ito to the Jointed Q. And so I'm going to put the link in the chat room. And I'm going to ask that you guys watch that whenever you get a chance. Or, you know, watch it now, do what you want. But save that link, open a new window, and then go ahead and pause it when you're ready to watch it.
I remember the first time I went to Sacramento to play in a big tournament, and I didn't know that there were really good players in Sacramento. I thought this was going to be a bunch of farmers, right? It's going to be easy. And I'm like, good Lord, these guys shoot good up here. That was so funny.
So after this match, I'll actually pull a raffle. I'm gonna raffle some stuff
All right, somebody's going to get lucky. Oh,
because it's time to.
all right. You know, Daniel, the first time you played with the cameras and all this and an actual match, how much pressure did you feel playing under that camera?
That's a good question. I have to say that there was a 6-month period on and off because I used to stream Hard Times every month.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a 6-month period on and off where I was conscious of the camera but not nervous about it.
Right.
Just like, I probably looked real stupid. And then I'm
Yeah.
just kind of telling myself, so maybe it is kind of nerves, but that's how I process the nerves. You know?
So you're not like trying extra hard or, or...
I get more nervous when I know I'm playing a champ. That's, you know what I mean?
Okay, the camera is not...
It's nothing to do with the camera for me. For me, it's about, if I'm playing like a guy who is gonna punish me, then, now, here's the thing, here's the reason why. Because when I go to play a pro, I go because I know I want to beat him. I don't care if people tell me I'm gonna lose, just have fun. That's not the way I like to compete in pool.
Oh, no.
I like to compete like, no, I'm going to try to beat this guy. And, I might get a little upset about missing or upset. And it does feel more painful when you miss because you get punished harder.
Right.
And so it does feel more painful. So, like, for instance, when I played Efren Reyes and I lost horribly to him, I was mad at myself, But I walked away from that match. I learned so much.
Yeah.
Playing 6 hours with Efren Reyes was
and you know what?
The best thing I could have done for my one pocket game,
Exactly.
I tell you that.
Well, there's nobody that's going to intimidate you more. I mean,
Yeah.
that's you're in there fighting the bull. There's nobody tougher.
Oh, yeah.
I watched a little bit of that one pocket that you played, Efren, and I was impressed. I liked the way you played.
Well, it's just funny, because that's how you feel when you really go in to compete. Even if you lose, you can still go like, okay, 6 months later, am I ready to try him again?
That's right.
And you know what? That day may come when I may be ready to try him again. And that's the old school way of playing pool. When somebody would ask for too much weight, the pool player that's winning, that's got you stuck, he'll always say, why don't you come back again when you're ready? Instead of me giving you the 7 out in the breaks.
No. They always have a 2-ball cushion that they can beat you with.
Right, but then when they start asking for more, why don't you come back and play me when you're ready?
Yeah, because they're not ready to give you a fair game.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But you know what? I mean, you do learn much faster when you do step up. And, a tournament like this, there's no spots. You just get in there and play.
Sometimes you do. It depends who you play. Some players will be easy on you. Some players won't show you all their speed. It's kind of weird,
Right.
They just won't. When I like to play to learn, I like to play in a tournament because I know the guy's trying to beat me.
Right.
Or I like to play the guys I already know. Like I like to play Efren. I like to play Blvd. I like to play Dave Hema. Foch Garcia. I mean, these aren't real pros, but these are heavy shortstops.
I played Foch before.
Frank
He's a good
Almanza.
player. Yeah, Frank is a very knowledgeable.
Yeah, Wayne Holland.
I seen Frank play in Fremont. He played a great match.
Yeah.
Everybody in Fremont was so impressed with him.
Max Everly's another one.
Oh,
Love
yeah.
to play that guy.
You know what? I gotta go down south and play in some of your tournaments down there. That you're streaming. I gotta do it. There's too many nice people down there.
We got one coming up July 14,
I know. I
15,
saw that.
16.
I mean, you got it on your website, and I keep looking at it, and it's hypnotizing me. Come to me.
You got kids, I know.
I
You got kids
do,
in a
but
while.
you know what? Daddy has to play a little too. Daddy has to have a little fun.
Yeah, that's true.
I've been in a coma for a while, and now they're older. I need to come out of my coma.
So I don't know. Robert's kind of, oddly enough, there's a lot of innings being exchanged in this match,
Sure is.
and it's kind of strange because Robert started out kind of strong. He was playing very well. You weren't here for that.
Well, I was sitting off to the side, and I was watching Frank play this other gentleman, Montoya Marcelino, which beat me today in the tournament. And just, I don't know who won. I didn't get to see the end of the match, but that gentleman, Marcelino Montoya, plays very well. Very
Right.
beautiful swing. Never seen him play before. I got to see a lot of new players that I've never seen before today. I like that. Do you know most of the players here today, or I mean, like percentage-wise, you know, like 50% of them, or more? Or?
I'll have to say, it's a good question. I'd say I know about 65, 70% of them. Yeah.
So there's a lot of repeats here. These guys are very seasoned, very experienced.
Some of them. Some of them I just see in other rooms. Gus has never played this. I've known him for about 5 years. Bryce Avila, I don't think he played this in the 5 years. No, maybe he played the first one.
You know, Bryce was telling me that he beat, what's his name over here? Angelo, 7-1.
Today?
Yes. Oh my goodness, that Bryce, once he gets going, it's just like, whew. I think he's good enough to win this whole tournament.
That's
a big
saying
statement.
a lot,
That's-
sir. That's a huge statement because we've got
That kid can really play. He can really play.
quite a field. The table's going to change everything for Bryce. Everything. This table, once he gets on this stream table, it's going to change everything. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Are the pockets a little tighter on this table? These pockets are tighter than some of these other tables out here, right? The streaming table.
This is actually I'm calling this the new devil table because this table's killer.
So you got the devil table down in Hard Times, and this is the San Francisco version.
Yeah. This table is the giant killer, Like, how you got giant killers that come to a tournament?
I'm telling you, from afar, I'm looking at these pockets, and I can't believe how small they are. On the stream, it doesn't look that small.
Yeah.
But you come here live, and you're like, are you kidding me?
I've gotten pretty good at that. I watch other people's streams, and I jump in the chat room sometimes. I say, these pockets are pretty big, aren't they? And they're like, quarter, man.
Look at that little safety. Look at that speed. Like, he's trying to get right up on that rail. And you get that cue ball on that rail, it's so much tougher. You need another, 4 inches, 3 inches? Still
I'll
left
tell you
long.
something. I love these shots.
You
I
kidding me?
I love these shots. And I tell you what, even on a table like this, I would probably shoot for that shot.
And you'd make it.
No, I'm not saying I would. But I love those shots.
I don't know. I mean, there's shots in pool that I like that I need to purge out of my game and play safe.
Yeah. That's something I like to do. Is I like to practice shots that are hard for anybody and for myself until I become comfortable with them.
Right.
There's another thing I learned from Max Eberle, and it wasn't just from any shot. It was specifically he was talking about combinations. And you know how people when they see a combination, they go, "God, I hate combinations." Max said, You need to tell yourself you love combinations. In fact, you need to tell yourself, I can't wait for my next combination.
I like that.
And then when you get that oh boy, a combination. Let me see how I can do this. Always have a positive attitude about it. Same with long shot. And then I realized I can transcend that to long shots, cut
Everything.
shots, bank shots.
I like that. It's all about positive attitude. When I try to shoot a combination shot, I try to pretend like the 9 ball is the pocket, and I'm aiming to the center of the pocket. just to relieve some pressure and tension.
Yeah.
Good shot.
And
Good
Ed,
shot.
Ed takes the game.
Hey,
6-3
That 9 ball does not have to go in when you're feeling the pressure.
now. You're absolutely right about that.
I hope he comes back and puts a couple more games together so we can see a hill match.
Oh my goodness.
Well, you are a multitasker.
Yes, I'm just pulling photos of our wonderful sponsors. I wanted to thank John Barton, JB Cases, for working with us on the West Coast swing.
Yeah, he's got that aiming system that he really promotes on YouTube. I don't know what he calls it, but
Oh yeah, he likes the CTE, doesn't
yeah.
he?
Oh, he's big on that.
That's true. Oh, you might have opened up a can of worms on the chat room right now.
Oops. Sorry. I'm not a big fan of it, but
Oh no, don't even say your opinion. Now you're going to open up a huge can of worms.
I retreat that statement.
These players are taking a break right now, so why don't we take a look at some of John Barton's inventory. I have these just this random collection of photos that I put together for times like this when the players go on break and stuff. But
I saw his match that he had, that big gambling match a while back on YouTube, that one pocket match.
oh yeah, he played Justin Marks.
Yeah,
Justin Marks.
Yeah, it was a good
$7
match.
grand or something like that. I played Justin last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
How'd you do?
We were just hanging out. We played golf at the Elks Lodge
Oh,
for,
wow.
for $2 for $2 a game. Anyway, I want you guys to please
Wow,
check
look at
out.
that.
Oh, these cases are amazing. I mean, we're giving away a case here, you
I
know.
know it. I know it. You know what? Where's those raffle tickets for Doug? You can't lose them.
Yeah.
Oh, you put them in there?
Here. All right, guys, hold on. I gotta pull this because Robert Yulo's breaking.
So do we have some comments already saying that they didn't like my CT comment? I hope not.
Oh, it doesn't matter that they don't like it. They love that you're making a CT comment. That was the break by Robert Yulo, and
Ooh, I see a 2-9 combo after he won.
if you're ever curious,
Oh, I see that. Got a lot of followers on the live chat.
hey guys, be sure to like or subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have over 23,000 subscribers now, and once you subscribe, you'll be notified when we go live at times like this. And right now is a good time to do it because we are going to be going live a lot for the next 16 days.
And you know what? I mean, if you truly, truly love what Daniel does, make a little donation to the POV pool. This ain't cheap.
Just a second here.
Let's see. Can he get on that 2-ball? I will say yes. Oh, take your shirt off the ball, please. Oh my goodness. Did he go underneath that 9? Looks like he hit a piece of it.
That's my website, bovpool.com.
Come on, Ed. Gotta get back in this match. Make it a hill. On the rail. Long, straight in. Whew, brutal. Ooh, nice shot.
All right. Well, the Iceman just came to visit us.
That's what that cold chill was. I didn't know
Yeah,
what
that's
that
what
was.
that cold chill
Oh,
was.
it was like
I'll
goosebumps.
tell you what, though, we got a great match coming up. It'll be Nika Immonen versus Francisco Bustamante.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Aren't you happy about that?
I'm excited. That is just
See now, this is when like 12 people will come up to me
and want to
say
do
like,
and want
"Hey, can I do some commentary?"
exactly.
Hey, I'll see you soon. Are you out?
Yep, I'm out today.
Right.
Oh my gosh, Dave's out.
Shaky
All right,
Dave, the legend.
Hey man, nice to see you. Thanks for playing it. You want any raffle tickets?
Huh?
You want any raffle tickets?
So, I'm gonna glue my my seat here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say
I'm locked in.
Yeah, I'm locking
I'm
you.
strapped
Man.
in.
You're special.
Thank you.
Special guest. Special guest. You want me to just call you the grass?
Yes, I prefer it. You know what? I was playing it. Not playing. I was talking to a gentleman, and he says, "What's your name?" And I said, "My name's Nelson." And they call me the Grasshopper. And he says, "Well, they call me the Grasshopper too." And I said, "Oh, wait a minute, time out. I got trademark on that name."
Oh.
So he says, "Oh, I just started to become the Grasshopper this year." And I said, No. I've been the Grasshopper for a long time.
That's awesome.
You either got to be Grasshopper number 2, or you got to be some other name.
That's awesome.
So so he decided, "Oh, I'll be Grasshopper number 2." I said, "Okay." But Geraldine was just saying that, grasshopper. They have stretched that name out so many ways. Weed jumper, hopper, hooper, grass. I'm like, good Lord. That's so funny. But anyway, look at this. He's trapped. He's going to have to hit the edge of the ball. I don't think he can make it. He's going to play safe. He's going to try to tuck it between that 7-5, I believe.
So everybody, get on your social networks, guys. Our next match coming up is Mika Imminent versus Francisco Django Bustamante.
I've made an observation playing today and watching. It is really difficult to play a good safety on these tables. They are so fast. Did you notice that? How hard it is to play a touchy safety?
Yeah. But I honestly, I need to play on it to really feel it.
Oh my goodness, it's like ice. I mean, of course, Francisco and Mika will have no problems with it. They'll just make it look easy. So, who would you say is the favorite to win this tournament this weekend?
I don't know. I'm gonna say I like Dennis, but Rodney could be playing good. I haven't really seen them play today. I saw Santos playing really well earlier.
All right, I want to
I
ask
saw
you a
Mika
question.
play earlier, and he's pretty solid right now. But he wasn't really given much of a game earlier today. You know what I mean? So, but then Dennis let his opponents get to the hill earlier, Courtland Bob, and so did Jeff Purvis. Went to the hill with Rodney Mora. So how well is Rodney playing today? I don't know. It's all going to have to be. It's all going to be. Whoever dials in the table, I think. Hey, you are? What happened?
I'm going to play Greg.
Oh man.
we had a good battle.
Greg. Yeah. And then you got players like Gus Brazano, hungry. You know what I mean? Hungry, wants to win, ready to break the threshold.
I'm
I
expecting
don't know,
some
but
players.
we're gonna see some action.
It's going to be a battle.
Only get better from the time you start to the time you get to the end.
The attitude in this pool hall is like, yeah, they're champions, but I want my piece of the pie. I mean, people are hungry out here. And they want the reputation, I got to the top.
Yes. So, one thing is for damn sure, Grasshopper.
Yes, sir.
I am thrilled to be here doing it. That's for sure.
That's why your enthusiasm shows. You love the game, and it just comes through. You make people want to. When you listen to one of your matches on YouTube, I want to go to the pool hall right after that. I want to play.
Well, let's get into this.
Yeah,
Because,
let's do this. Because this is starting to become a really good match.
Well, it's getting good for Ed because he's catching up.
Yeah. You know, he's got a lot of heart.
I gotta do something. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Let's see, what is Ed gonna do here? Oh, he's got to make this ball and get on that 7 ball. Let's see, is he gonna hit that ball and roll back up, draw it back? I think I like the draw. Of course, the cue ball's pretty close to the rail. See, he's really taking his time on this shot. He knows how important it is. There he goes. A little more chalk. Trying to get his mind straight. Man, this Ed, he really comes with his focus. I like that. Oh, I get to have Geraldine. All right.
Don't get that excited.
Come on down. No, you know, you two are, I tell you guys all the time, and you think I'm kidding. You're two of my favorite people in pool. I love the game of pool, and I like good people.
Thank you.
Look at this shot. I mean, he's like buried behind that 8 ball. Oh my goodness, he's going to go 2 rails. This is kind of nice because if it goes long or short, he still has a chance to hit it. And it went short. And he hit it. Good shot. Good shot. He looks like he's getting really worn out on this match. This is taking a toll on him. Looks like he's getting hungry. He looks like he's reaching into a bag to eat something, I think.
I mean, this match has been going on now for an hour and a half. Over an hour and a half.
Really? Wow. Look at this shot. Wow. Oh my goodness, he hit that so good. What a good shot. Oh man. You know, I don't like seeing matches end like that where somebody hangs the ball. You know? But it's part of the game. Brutal. This could be it. As long as he gets past his side pocket here with no scratch, I think he's gone. Oh, wow. You know what? You settle for the long shot. That adds a little pressure. It's pretty close to the hole, but I'm telling you, when you get close to the end of a match, balls get a little fuzzy. Oh, I hope he makes it. Oh, what did I tell you, Geraldine? Balls get a little fuzzy at the end. You know, I think he needed to let his stroke out and get past that side pocket and leave himself a nice, easy shot on that 8 ball. So I'm telling you right now, I got a feeling he's going to play him safe behind that 9 ball. That's going to be big trouble. But I was telling Daniel earlier, I mean, it's tough. The speed of these tables are so fast. You try to play safety and you always overhit it. Oh my goodness. I think he sold out. Oh my lord. He is disgusted with himself. But he shouldn't be. I mean, it's, you know, he's played a good match. It's been tough. Playing a tough opponent. He was a little nervous on that 8 ball, but he made it. Let's see if he can make this ball nice and clean in the hole. And yes, he does. Good match. All right. The longest match in history is over.
No, I think we had another one that was about an hour and a half earlier today. Delbert.
Delbert. So, Daniel was saying that Mika and Francisco are next. Oh my goodness, what a treat. I have to tell you, I've had a blast. I have had a blast.
I'm so glad you got to come in and commentate. I know the last time, well, the last time we saw you, Daniel said, come commentate
He
with
kept
me.
his word.
Yeah.
He's a man of his word. You know?
And I'm glad you actually came out all the way out here from Fremont when you could just, just watch it on the stream and then
Oh no.
see it,
Oh,
come see you
no.
guys in Fremont. But
How can I hug you guys and say hi and give you high fives? Actually, I do talk to you guys while you're on the. Hi, Daniel, but he can't hear me. Your man is such a neat fella.
Thank you.
He's just
He is. He
I
is.
love his personality. He's just like a happy fella and loves the game of pool and But this poster that you guys made, I like it. The gentleman on the poster, is that somebody from pool?
Yes, actually, he does play pool. Hold on one moment. Stay tuned, everybody. We're going to have Mika Eminem versus Francisco Django Bustamante next on the stream table. Yeah. His name is Mike Stilkey. He is an artist.
Okay.
And is an actual successful artist.
Right.
Let's
right.
clarify. And he plays one pocket.
Really?
And about 2 years ago, we did have him on the stream, and he played Efren.
Wow.
Yeah. And when we were coming up with the concept of the poster for the West Coast Swing, we wanted something very California.
Mm-hmm.
And we wanted someone who could represent someone trying to get to the West Coast Swing, trying to get to each event. And we threw out people's names that we knew, and Mikey just came to head, and we were like, he's perfect.
I like that.
So Daniel contacted him. He was like, yeah, I'll pose for you guys. He's a real cool guy. And so we went at it, and did a couple hour photo shoot with him, and then went on with the design.
I see him, with his thumb up, and he's hitchhiking with some of the real young people. They probably don't even know what that means, I'm trying to get a ride for free.
Yeah.
Of course, nowadays they'll kidnap you, so you don't want to do that. Or rob you. But in the olden days, that's the way it was, You need to go somewhere, you hitchhike. Of course, I never did that, but I'm talking about before my days. But
It was an option.
yeah, you didn't have to lock the doors or nothing. So I was telling your man, a few ladies here, not that many ladies playing in this tournament. I saw like 3 or 4.
Which is probably more than we've had in previous tournaments.
There's a lot of great lady players. They need to come out and play.
Oh, there's a big crowd that plays the women's tour. There's a Tiger Women's Tour in Northern California, and they get it. I think like about 30 players, 30 women who come out to play that, and it is a little surprising that they don't come out to the open tournaments. Yeah.
They play with such finesse. I love it. Because let's face it, I think most of us hit the ball too hard. You just do. You don't have to pound the ball. So I gotta tell you, this is the first time I've seen Mika play live, and I've watched him play on YouTube and some of his matches, and man, he is a strong player. And of course, Francisco, you're talking one of the greatest pool players of all time.
I'm gonna be really honest with you. Not that I don't like Mika, but Django's one of my favorite players.
Hey, you know what? You got to call it like it is. You got to be honest about it. You got to be real. Keep it real 100. Now, this gentleman's standing right in front of us. We can't see nothing. Oh, that's Daniel. I like his shirt, tiger shirt. Really nice. It's an employee shirt, right? And I'm a new employee. Is that I'm working for you now, so I'm a tiger now. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. No, you and about a million other people like Django, favorite player in the world.
I'm very fortunate that in the next couple weeks that my top three and my top overall players will be playing in the tournament. Django's one of them. Um, Dennis Orcollo, who's here, is another one, and Tony Chohan is another. So I've already told Daniel, as much as I may want to wear a team Orcollo or a team Chohan shirt, I won't do it because I actually love both players.
Right, right. Well, I got my Team Chohan on, but not. I love all the Filipino players, but Tony, he's from Sacramento. I gotta root for him, But Francisco, I believe he played Dennis last year in this event.
Yeah, they played in the finals.
And Dennis put a hammer to him. But I was talking to Francisco outside while he was taking a break, and I told him, I said, you know what? I have to compliment you. The way you took that meeting, and you had you weren't mean about it or nothing. You laughed, you joked about it. I said, I absolutely love that about you. I mean, some players they get kind of cranky when they get beat pretty bad.
Yeah.
And he handled it like a champion.
Yeah, that's what he is.
Yeah.
Ultimately, that's what he is.
And if you play hundreds of matches, you're gonna have a day where you're gonna get beat pretty bad. It's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
So okay. So don't tell me with your heart. Tell me with your mind. Who do you think's gonna win this match?
I haven't seen either of them play. I saw Mika play a little bit earlier. But I haven't seen Django play today. So Mika came out and he played Greg Harada earlier on the stream, and he was solid. He played solid. There were hands down. He played a great match. You always gotta answer with your heart.
Oh, you're always gonna give me the hard answer. With my heart.
They're both world-class players.
Right, any given day, right?
Any given day, exactly.
If they play 100 times, then it's probably going to go 50-50. So basically, you just want me to flip a coin.
Yeah. Who do you like?
I watched Francisco hit a few balls next to where I was playing, and he didn't seem like he was his 100% self. I saw a little bit of Mika playing, and he just seemed like he was his 100% self.
So it could be that any given day for Mika, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say 50.5% Mika and 49.5% Francisco.
And this is alternate break format.
Yes.
So,
but I'm a big fan of Francisco, I have to admit. But I'm not rooting for one or the other. I mean, whoever plays the best deserves to win. And that's just the way it goes.
Okay, let me get you some.
The thing that I don't like about pool is when one guy is getting so lucky and the other one is just reaping all the rewards. He's not really playing that great, but he's just,
but part of that, so let's say one person's having an off day and, the rolls just aren't going his way and the other player capitalizes. That's the skill of it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to do it too. So they're just warming on up, huh? You know, I was told that the red dot cue ball was going to be the cue ball used over here. I get over here and it's like the measle ball. I've been practicing with the other ball. I'm like, are you kidding me? You guys, somebody pulled a fast one on me there.
I know Delbert, we talked to Delbert last year, and Delbert has like this supply of every single cue ball.
Oh, I'm sure he's got the blue dot, the red dot.
Yeah.
You know, it's so funny they call him red dot, blue dot, and it's a little red dot circle. It's a little red circle, a little blue circle. It's not a dot, but
I think last year we used the red circle,
right.
I believe.
Well, this measle ball, it seems like it's heavy, and it cuts through the angle more. It doesn't shoot over more, it doesn't shoot off to the side as much. The angles are more narrow, so with the red dot cue ball, you're like, okay, I'm going to scratch here. And you shoot it with this measle ball, and it comes short of a scratch. I mean, like, 2-3 inches short. It's like, it's kind of nice.
Music. No. No, it's fine.
Are they want to go? Green light. Here we go. Woo! This is exciting.
Welcome back to POV Pool. You're watching the 5th annual Cole Dickson Memorial Tournament at Family Billiards in San Francisco. Live now on the stream table is Mika Immonen versus Francisco Django Bustamante. And I'm going to pass off the mic to Daniel now.
And this is Nelson Silva from Fremont. They call me the Grasshopper. My friend Daniel said that I could commentate this match, the dream match. You picked a great match for us to commentate. What a wonderful match to commentate. I mean, two of the greatest pool players of all time. Geraldine, thank you so much. You're such a sweetheart. I like commentating with her. I do. You're a lucky man. You know that? He's like, yes, yes, yes. Well, I was telling Geraldine, like, who she thought might win this match, and she's like, well, my heart tells me Francisco. And I was like, no, tell me what your mind tells me. She says, no, I want Francisco. Oh, nice break.
Well, yeah, Francisco's definitely got a break. So does Mika, and these are the two world champions that are here playing each other. I mean, what a great match this is.
Look at this 6-ball, man. It can cause problems trying to get shape on that 2-ball. Ooh, he got right around it.
Yeah, he managed to avoid everything, but how's the cue ball? Ooh, played the short side of the 2, huh? I think he was probably trying to get to the left side of the 2 ball for the corner pocket, but
you know what?
It's like, is this shot worth shooting? Look at the 7 and the 9. He could play a pretty easy safety.
You're right. But these guys shoot so well, and I got a feeling that he's going to do what you said. Good call, Daniel.
He might find the 8 ball too. Oh no, he's just going to come. That's so I would have dragged it forward just to try to get under it. He used the rail to get there. That's just like the difference between, my thinking and the thinking of a champion.
Hey, you know what? These guys, they're masters at their game. There comes a nice little kick shot.
Yeah. So
ooh,
I think it comes within millimeters of that ball. And Zabuski's going to take ball in hand.
You're right about that. When these guys miss a kick, it's not by much.
No.
I mean, we miss by, 6 inches, 8 inches. They don't miss by much.
Well, speak for yourself.
Okay. All right, Daniel. You're only 5 inches.
Yeah.
I'm 6.
But they're 5 millimeters. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, Django.
No disrespect. You play a fine game.
Oh, thank you. I have my moments, but it's been a while since I've played any game really. So here we go. This is one of these shots
Stop
that
shot, huh?
most players on this table, would rattle that ball, but he gets perfect shape.
What do you see him getting shape on that 7 ball to the side pocket?
Well, that's going to be the key shot, right? This is kind of the key shot because he needs perfect shape. So here we go.
Oh, I
He's
like
now
more angle.
he now needs to come. Is he looking at the carom billiard shot?
You know, on your stream, it looks like it's on.
Well, Bustamani's a master of these shots, and I wouldn't blame him for trying to play that. And
There
it
it
looks like
is.
that's the angle he's playing for.
You're absolutely right. And from where I'm sitting, I can't see that. I have to look at the monitor.
I'm going to play short side of the 7 for the side pocket or the corner pocket.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But
He's playing to set up an early 9. And
you know what? If you get perfect position, it's probably an easy shot for him. He feels very comfortable. I say he makes this.
Oh,
What do you call that? The commentator curse?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's been
Oh.
said before.
I'm keeping my mouth shut when they're shooting.
It's been said before.
Wow.
I can't honestly tell you who I like in this match today because I really haven't had a chance to see both of them sort of in action. Besides Mika today, he had a fairly easy match. Oh, he's gonna get lucky.
Ooh, wow.
That
What a
was
roll.
totally unintended. So it's. And the funny thing is, it could be that shot that could make the difference in this match, right? We can end up later on, and it could be hill.
We could be talking
But
about this.
But it could be that one shot that Mika, played. And that's the funny thing between these guys, So that's going to put Mika on the board.
A nice roll. And you know what? Francisco got right where he wanted for that little carom shot. And I thought for sure he would make it.
So we're on alternate break format, guys. And we definitely want to thank some of the sponsors who contributed to this event. We want to thank Town Break Jump Tips. And we want to remind you guys to check out towntips.com.
Do you think he's going to go for the wing ball on their breaks? Are these guys going for the wing ball?
Yeah, it's a controlled break, but Boosty's break, he tends to use a lot of power. And so, I've yet to ask him what his intentions are in the break.
He's not like purposely trying to make that 5 ball. But shooting right towards the hole.
I think right there, that's what he's trying to do is put the one ball in the side pocket.
Oh, okay.
And the wing ball is like an insurance anyway.
Oh, you know what?
These
Never
guys
thought of that.
These guys understand break mechanics and racking and breaking science.
Right. Looks like a little slide shot here. Avoid all that traffic. Stay above the 5.
He's kind of back cutting to a blind pocket.
Yeah.
Comes off the 5.
Oh, it's okay.
Now this could hurt him a little bit because you see right there, he could come between the 7 and the 9, but that's a very slim window.
I think he's going to go to the corner and back it up. What do you think?
Going to the corner is probably the better shot for the cue ball, and if he misses, he might be safe. So I think he's going for the corner too. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Now, unfortunately, this 3 ball found itself up top again.
I was going to say, if he got position on that 4 ball, that was like a 1 pocket game. Bing, 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 right in that corner.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 balls to the same pocket.
All right.
So now Mika's faced with, he has to play safe. And
he's probably going to tuck it behind the 5 ball or the 6 ball.
well, actually, I think he was looking to see if the 3 clears the 4, and maybe it does.
Oh man, these are tight pockets. I would not suggest that.
Well, he hit the 4 on the way in, so.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough shot, even for the great players. Looks like he could hit it, huh? I'm looking at this picture screen. Oh, another angle. This one looks like he's got to kick it.
No, I think he
Oh,
can.
I'm sorry, I was looking at it the wrong way.
He's going for the 3.
It looks like he
And
can hit it. Oh.
once again, it's a tight squeeze. Maybe that 6 ball will come into play. I don't think it goes to the corner, but he decided to play safe.
I like the way that ball was sliding, and then when it hit, it just
Yeah.
really slowed that cue ball down.
Yeah, he dragged that cue ball, kind of slide the cue ball up table for contact on the 3. And Mika's got a whole ball here, so I think he's going to play for the corner pocket, just like Django did a couple shots ago.
I like the way Mika
that
puts
went
his
in.
chin on that cue stick.
Oh, yeah.
Really low,
Yeah.
like a snooker player.
Like a snooker player, yeah. He's, he's got that line of sight. It's very sort of difficult to see what his dominant eye is, dominant eye would probably, I think, is his right eye. But it's very hard to tell, isn't it?
Yeah, his face is pretty centered on that cue stick.
Now, guys, this is a winner side match, so no one's out of this. If depending on who wins and who loses, but the loser of this match is just basically faced with a lot more work today. And I do remember Django talking to me earlier, asking me how many more matches does he have to play today, which indicates to me that he's feeling a little tired.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh no,
Oh,
a
no.
routine shot, and look at this. This is the second time Mika's gotten a good roll,
Yes.
or a lucky roll.
He has been the luckier player so far. But you know what? That's not your fault, right? That's not your fault.
Well, here's the beautiful thing about Blvd. Now, Blvd's looking for either a way to make this ball. Oh no, he's not going to try it.
Look at this. On the rail with the 7 and behind that ball. Oh, wow.
I couldn't have done that better, in 10 attempts.
I tell you what, the people listening, they do not understand how fast these tables are and how difficult the cue ball control is. It's just amazing. Look at this shot.
So Mika, obviously taking advantage of
Oh, what a hit.
the fact that the 8 ball is blocking the pocket, but for someone like Francisco, he may take a stab at this, but he's got to be careful here because the consequences. Now he's also got a great opportunity to play safe, and you know what? He's a good one pocket player.
I
He's
think
going
he's
for it.
shooting it all the way.
I think you're right. I think he's going for this grasshopper.
They are.
He miscued.
Oh my goodness! But he got
Who
saved.
gets lucky now?
Yeah.
No, but is that? No. Okay, so Mika's bringing this up. Is that a foul?
He wants
Is that
to
a double hit miscue? Now that is technically a foul. So a miscue. A lot of people don't understand this.
I mean, can
But
you
a lot
do
of
a replay?
but a miscue can also be a foul if it's a double hit miscue.
I mean, I've seen you do replays. Maybe after this game, you could show a replay in slow mo. He's had it
It's gonna
already.
be too late for that. Yeah,
Oh,
but
darn. Grasshopper, don't ask for replays, please.
yeah, people are gonna want their money back. And that's what Mika was asking. Did you double hit that?
Right. I thought he was asking if he hit a rail or something, but I didn't see the shot that clearly.
Well, the 7 came down to hit the rail and came back up.
Gotcha.
But anyway, we're far beyond that now. Mika's at the table with an open shot. I don't really know what Blvd did there. He kind of threw his cue at the shot there, didn't he? He didn't seem to do too much for that shot.
I was telling Geraldine, I watched Francisco play back in the back room earlier, and he looked like not his normal self. You know, he looks a little tired. I think you called it. He looks a little tired.
Well, one thing for sure, now, Boostie's actually been here for 3 days straight.
Oh, now they can hear me.
Yes.
Well, you know,
He's been here for 3 days straight. Now, something that pool players tend to do is they can. I'm not criticizing Boostie at all. I mean, he is who he is for a reason, you know. But I myself have burned myself out, you know, by coming to a tournament too early to warm up.
Trying to be too ready.
You know, try to be too ready.
Yep. I practiced till 1 in the morning yesterday, and I was burnt out today. That was not good to do.
I'll probably do like 2 more prizes later today, and then tomorrow I'll do the cubes.
I'm gonna hang around because I think there's gonna be some action later.
Well,
What do you like between Orcollo and Chohan in that one match?
Let me talk later because I'm commentating.
well, it looks like a nice open rack. I mean, this is why they call them pros. They just eat up these racks.
Yeah, sorry, I missed
Oh
that
my
break.
God, I did it again. The commentator curse. Oh, jeez. Every
Hey,
time
Grasshopper, was that wasn't 5 balls on the break, was it? I missed the last.
No way.
So it was Mika's break, and
Yeah, he's just running through the rack. Francisco's nice and low also with his chin on the ball.
oh yes, he is. That's
Yeah.
gonna go in.
I didn't realize he was so low to the ball when he shoots. Isn't it amazing how many great Filipino players there are in the world? I mean, just they own pool.
Yes.
It's, you know,
Well, you know, both Efren and Boosty, you know, they kind of survived in the Philippines, playing a lot of the Army brats when they came off. You know, no, I'm serious. When
I
they got
believe you.
offshore leave, you know,
believe you.
they play money games with the Army brats, and that's kind of how the pool scene got cultivated in the Philippines back in the 40s and 50s.
you know, and they're just
And
such,
if you don't believe me, you can look it up. It's true.
and they're so humble. They're so humble people. You know, they're so great at pool and they're so humble. I love their attitude.
So Boosty's on the board with a score of 2-1 and a race to 7.
You know, when you get two great players like this, the race should not be 7. It should be
Yeah,
a
like
lot
15
bigger, you
or
know?
17.
I don't
or
want it
something.
to end. This can't end. No way. They got to play again. Smash it.
All right. Well, very nice break, but unfortunately, nothing but air. So,
I gave him a good starter shot.
well, how good is that starter shot, Grasshopper? Because if you take a look, the 2 balls down table, and you know,
Yeah, but
you naturally you'd want to play for the side pocket, but it looks like he might have to play down table for the corner. Let's see how he plays this.
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I thought he could just put some inside English. He didn't
No,
want to.
he very well could have, but you know, the natural angle follows a shape on the 2.
You know, that's why I'm the grasshopper. I'm still learning.
Yeah, there you go. Django, I think, has this open shot to the side. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Corner pocket.
He's playing a 2-way shot. Now that's another thing these players can do, is the 2-way shot. You know.
I thought the jump cue would come out now, but I guess not. You know, it's pretty close to the rail, so that makes it a big ball when he goes his 2-3 railer kick.
I like this shot because there's a chance the side pocket could come into play. You see
Oh,
that?
and the 9.
And the 9. There's a lot of things that can happen,
Smash.
and there's a lot of that that can
Oh
happen
my
too.
goodness.
So
He's smiling.
yeah.
He can't
Today is a
believe it.
good day, folks. Pool stream, boxing on ESPN. How much better than that does it get? All right, so
Ball
Django
in
here.
hand, huh?
Doesn't get any better with ball in hand, Grasshopper.
Oh, I like it. I like ball in hand. It just the next 2-3 balls are so easy.
That's beautiful draw stroke there by Django Bustamante. He's going to play the 2. But he may, I don't know what kind of angle he has on this ball, but if he's too straight, he may just have to come off the rail. He's got a little angle, so will he stun up is the question.
Yeah, he looks
or
like
will he
he's,
play the back rail?
I think he's going to put outside spin and punch it a little bit.
Oh, Lord.
Didn't
Well,
spin very
like I
much.
said, I think we found this. I think we found the new devil table.
Wow, yeah, this is the new devil table.
Yeah. Well, Mika's probably a little bewildered right now because this is now the second time he's looking down the throat of a ball without a pocket.
Look at that ball wobble, and it hit it a second
Yeah.
time and still didn't go in. Oh my goodness. It's a little bit unfortunate. 80-some players I heard showed up
83,
today.
83 players
That's a good
at this
turnout.
sucker. Yeah. And, we arranged for a tiered entry so the amateurs could pay only $75 to play, $100 for the pro. So it makes sense to play these events. Oh,
Oh, my
Lord.
goodness.
Especially when your pro does that.
No, I
He'll
think
stiff this ball and kick it.
players, they got to get up and play these guys. You know, this is a golden opportunity. And
Yeah.
you know what? You're never really ready. You just got to do it.
It's like having a baby. When are you ready to have a baby or get married?
That's a perfect
You just
example.
got to do it, right?
You never can afford it.
See, that Boosty knew he was doing that. He's kicking into outer space. That's why, that's what I call kicking into outer space. You really have nothing to cover your ball. You don't really have much of a safety kick there. There's no return safety. So he's inevitably left Mika an open shot.
You know, I'm looking at Mika's face and I'm looking at Francisco's face, and Mika does look fresher.
He does, and he just played a very good shot, which could actually be the winning shot to run this out.
I hope Francisco's not a little sick with a cold or something.
No, he's not. I mean, I spoke with him earlier today, and he would have told me, basically. I consider him a friend, and he would have told me.
It's nice to know too when they're at full speed and not.
Yeah.
So,
but
I've
this
noticed-
table can slow you down too,
Oh yeah.
I mean, for those who are just tuning in and just watching this, these pockets are 3 7/8 inch wide
Oh my
at
goodness. Family
at the
Billiards.
opening.
Yes, Family Billiards, San Francisco.
And so you've seen these guys rattle a couple of balls or even miss by a half a diamond.
Yes.
A lot of times it's because they're bearing down a little too hard.
Mika is a sniper. He is just a sniper.
Well, we got it. Got another one on the board for Mika Immonen. It's 3-1 now. This is a race to 7. It's moving fast. We're only 23 minutes into this match. Actually, probably a little less because I think there was about 3 minutes before they started.
Right.
Oh, no, we are 23 minutes in from the lag. Joe Stash in the chat room says, wait, what? 3 7/8 inches?
Yeah. That's pretty brutal.
This ain't no Sissy Boy Sunday drive here, folks.
Yeah. What is that poker player says? The sissy game is up the street.
Yeah, the
This is
sissy
for the
game
big,
is up the
big
street.
boys and girls, big girls.
It's like my buddy Rhino Lay says. This is the big boy table.
I like what Delbert said at the beginning of the tournament for a lot of the amateurs and heavyweights. You guys got to put your big boy pants on today because there's no spots.
No.
I like that.
So this is definitely a treat watching these two world champions, former world champions play, face off against each other at Family Billiards for the Cole Dickson Memorial. And this is only day 1 of 2.
This tournament's been running so smoothly. Delbert's done a great job with his crew here, you know.
Yeah, Delbert does an excellent job, and you know, we're just honored to be here at Family Billiards in San Francisco, 2807 Geary Boulevard. Don't be afraid to come on down and.
Yeah, it's still early in the night too. I mean, you
Yeah.
know, come on down or up, wherever you're at.
Yeah, these guys give autographs too if you ask them nicely.
Exactly, they're approachable. Rodney was giving me a tip on how to kick balls. I was like, wow.
Yeah, they're all, and you know who else is a great instructor is Ramon Mystica, and he's here
Yes.
at this event, and he's been known to teach the pros how to play, the Filipino pros.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
So anyway, back to this now. Boosty
Look at this
has an
beautiful
open
bridge.
table.
Look at this bridge. Oh, I love it. Man, anytime I say that they're going to make a beautiful shot or I like what they're doing, they miss. I'm bad luck.
No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
Look at this nice
The only person that's going to agree with you is Boosty's backer.
Yeah, people waiting for me in the parking lot.
So now we're suddenly found ourselves in a safety battle. He's got to watch out. He could scratch in off. Wow, he hit that nice and
Right
thin.
behind
And
me.
look at
Ooh,
this.
buddy.
Look at that. How do you do that?
You know
How
what?
do you do that?
You couldn't put it any tougher, right? I mean, that's. Huh. Look what he's
And
got.
he played to hit that thin because the in off was so.
Wow, did you see that hit?
Yeah,
That's a great hit.
that was a hell of a mess by Mika Immonen.
It didn't take very long to aim that either.
No.
Here comes another good shot.
I don't know what he's doing here,
Pocket,
Grasshopper.
no. He doesn't have a
The
pocket.
corner pocket is
Oh,
tight, and
you know
it's
what?
not going to find its way in, but he doesn't get safe. He's given Mika a piece of this ball.
Wow. Oh, how fortunate
Now,
for Mika.
this was one of the shots I saw Mika play the other day. He cut the ball in a practice game with somebody the other day, just like this, a shot just like this.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking save.
No, I mean, he played that in such a way. I think, yeah, you're right. He played it as a safe,
Yeah.
but that's dangerous because he's sending the 3 ball up into a potential,
Yeah,
sort
but
of a
cutting the
combination.
ball, I don't know. I like soft rolling this ball. He's firing it. Oh my goodness, he did that good. I would never shoot that ball like that. Oh, he hit that so good. I would be afraid. I'd have to slow roll that ball.
Well, they do say sometimes, no guts, no glory.
Man. You know, I think sometimes they do a shot like that just to, like, get in rhythm. Let me hit this shot and let me get going after this.
Just open up a little.
Yeah, let the stroke out and, you know.
I mean, a lot of us pool players, we play percentage, so we look at the percentage of that shot and go, isn't there a better shot here?
Yeah.
But these guys kind of run on adrenaline sometimes, and it works. And that's the
Yes.
beauty of, and the magic of watching professional pool.
You know what? Francisco's face is looking like he's coming out of it, whatever it was.
Whoa, did you see that? That
I
6
did.
wiped its feet on the way in, didn't it?
You know, I'm sensing that he's coming out of his slump. Which I don't know if it's really a slump, but
You've already cursed a few shots already, so I wouldn't speak too soon, sir.
I don't want to say nothing. Just please make those 2 balls. I feel a momentum change.
You need, hold on. Mouthpiece
Yeah.
does need to be a little closer. So, I don't know if
It's
you
like-
can you kind of put that over your head at all?
Yeah.
Is
What,
it hurting you?
No, whatever you need to do. Is this good?
Yeah.
All right.
Like, make sure that's on your ear so you can hear. You got it?
Yeah.
That's good.
Is that good?
Just like that. Yeah,
All right. Beautiful.
All right, we're back.
Daniel was had to adjust my microphone here off to the side.
So,
You know, Daniel, you know, you have to take care of me. I don't know about these microphones.
it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But while we're here, let's take a minute. We're going to thank Tiger Products for taking part and being an official sponsor of the West Coast Swing. That's what you're watching right now, guys. You're watching the Cole Dickson Memorial 9-Ball Tournament, the official launch of the West Coast Swing of pool in the United States. Every summer, 2017, this West Coast Swing takes place in California and works its way down to Las Vegas for 4 weeks of action-packed.
Dennis is
Powerful
sponsored by
pool.
Tiger, isn't he? Dennis?
No, he just got a new sponsor. He's now sponsored by Meucci.
Oh, they're just lining up. Let us
Yeah.
sponsor you, please.
They're knocking on the door.
He's the new Michael Jordan, the LeBron, the Steph Curry.
Jay Wu, Jimmy, is that Jimmy Wu?
Hey.
Wants me to find out what Django's using right now to play pool.
Hey,
Should I stop and ask him?
I was just gonna say, you know, we're in the home of the Warriors. You know, they're moving to San Francisco.
Oh, did you just see that? Did you see that?
I know he tried to break it up.
He tried to play a beautiful breakout shot. Unfortunately,
See, I gave a little shout out to the Warriors, and you completely ignored me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're down from you're the Clippers or Lakers
What is
guy.
that? Is that the big round ball with the hoops?
Yeah.
Your buddy Jeffrey Sanders says hello. It's been a long time, and he's glad you're commentating this match.
Oh, nice.
Anyway,
How you doing? Hey, to all my friends out there, a big hello. All my buddies in California Billiards. Just hello to my family.
definitely you're listening to Grasshopper. This is Daniel Bush, and you're watching POV Pool.
You know, my name is Nelson Silva, and like some people don't even know my name. They only know me by Grasshopper. For all
Well,
these
they know
years.
it
It's so
now.
funny. It's crazy. It's so
You
crazy.
just ruined it.
I know. I just informed everybody. It's okay.
No, it's okay. Everybody wants to know that who the real Grasshopper is.
Are
They'll
they-
know.
Are they taking a break? Because I don't see anybody shooting here. What's going on?
No. I'm not sure what's going on. They're both looking.
Looks like they're watching the,
They're watching
the boxing
fight.
match.
They're watching the fight.
We want to watch
That's
you guys fight.
beautiful. Oh, I need Geraldine here. She needs to take a picture of that. They're watching the fight.
They are.
All right, let's stop for a minute and watch this fight.
Oh, it's Pacquiao.
Yeah. No
oh,
kidding.
no wonder why they're watching.
That was just. I really wish I had our photographer here
Oh man.
at that moment.
I hope that it doesn't mess up their concentration level.
There
Look
you
at that
go.
safety. Oh,
Standard for these guys. That's in their repertoire.
I love it when they're touching another ball. It's fantastic.
Oh. No, just judging by the way Mika was cueing
Right.
that ball, I already knew unless he was stiffing it and shortening it, I knew it was going to miss.
Now, this is where everybody always says, he should be out, he should be out. You know what? It's really easy to make a mistake, over position, under position.
That's a good point.
No guarantees.
That's a great point.
I've seen it happen too many times. When I'm commentating, it seems like they always miss when I tell them that they're out. Oy.
It looks like Manny's struggling a little bit, Manny Pacquiao, in that fight.
I like boxing, but what I'm watching here is just more important to my heart. Oh, Francisco's starting to kick it into gear. I really like that. It's going to be a really, really good match here.
Yeah, we got 3-2, guys. Sorry about that. The
3-2.
Manny Pacquiao fight just took me away from the scoreboard. It's 3-2, and with luck from Django, it might be 3-3.
I'm not saying it until he makes it. There he goes.
All pocket, folks.
All right.
And this is a tie game.
It was an open run, and he did get out. But you know what? It's really easy to get behind a ball, over shape, under shape.
Yes.
I've seen it. It drives me nuts when people say he's out, she's out.
Oh, thanks.
You know, it drives me nuts when I hear a commentator saying, "Oh, they break the balls," and they're like, "This game's over." No, it's not. You got to play the game. You know,
Hey guys, we also want to thank Big Time Threads. Big Time Threads, that is a big part of sponsorship of the West Coast Swing events. Check out Big Time Threads at bigtimethreads.com.
I like when you do these little commercials. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
Oh, you're the one.
It's pretty neat. I mean, neat little graphics. He's pushing out. And you know what? I don't like this push. Oh, but he tied up the 2-ball. I take it back. All right, Daniel, what do you do? Are you you're going to shoot this 1 ball, obviously, and then play safe. What else would you do here?
Shoot the 1 and then play safe. Well,
Safe on the 2-ball. It's tied up by the 5.
yeah, I think so.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what he was trying to do? He was trying to get 2 rail shape to break the 5 and the 2 out. But I don't think that angle was there, because if you take a look, I don't know. That's kind of what I got out of that. But he ended up colliding into those balls and scratch. Now the worm has turned in this match, because this gives Boosty the upper hand. Now this is not an easy safety, so he may just elect to try to play this bank. Now you got to understand, Francisco Bustamante is a Banks champion for the Derby City events.
Really?
So yeah, more than once. So
wow.
there's not a lot of banks that scare him.
Yeah, but I mean, I see safe just like he's doing. That's what I think I would try to do.
Yeah. Now, did you notice how he played that? Like he kind of opened up, elevated his cue,
Yes.
jacked it up, and he didn't jam into it. Look at that shot. Now,
No, I don't
Mika
like
may
it.
very well have set up a perfect combination.
Yeah, I think he wired it. Oh wait,
No, not
gave him
wired
ball
on
in
this
hand.
table.
he said it wasn't
No
that
rail?
a legal shot. I thought he hit the rail.
Or did he hit the 5 going in?
No, he did not. I do not think so. Of course, he was a lot closer to it, so he should know if he got a good hit or not. Look at that. He's going to get behind the 9. Oh, man, Django is just, oh, my goodness. He is playing rock solid safeties. Wow, what a good try. Oh, my goodness, did you see what just happened? He kind of got upset with himself and hits a few balls, and now he just gave up the game. Oh, no, you got to keep your temper.
Well, I think he's frustrated because, I think it was a 3-foul rule, was it not? He's frustrated because
it could have been,
he had a 2-game lead in this match, and that's changed.
Wow.
So he's just going to rake these balls, and Boosty actually has a break. So.
Oh, man.
The worm has turned, Grasshopper.
I know it. I
It's
just
4-3. It was 2. It was 2-1. Then it was what? 3-1.
You know,
it was 3-1.
I called it. I said Francisco looking like he's catching his groove now.
Oh, is that beautiful or what?
And now look, Mika looks like he's a little tired, and Francisco looking a little fresher. I mean, it's a momentum swing, obviously.
You got to understand. Okay, so that was Tom. That was Tom, the house man, just reminding Django, please use that brake cloth. So that he put an extra brake cloth on the table, not seeing the brake cloth that's already there. So anyway, back to what you were saying. You're right. But you got to understand that these guys kind of exchange power with one another, and they know it. They're on a totally different level than we are as pool players.
No doubt.
But at the same time, they still kind of work on sort of a power exchange. Well, I don't know if Manny Pacquiao's. I think Manny Pacquiao might be coming back.
Yeah, everybody's getting excited about this fight.
Manny's.
Well, the pool players have taken a break because they're watching this boxing match.
Mika, Django, everybody's stopped now to watch this fight that is going on right now.
Oh, Pacquiao is just really swinging for the fences.
I'm going to commentate it.
Okay. Oh, Francisco's at the table.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it in time.
What do you got to do?
I'm going to film this on my phone and
Put it. Okay.
All right, guys, it looks like they're back, so. All right, Bryce. So here we go with, okay, these guys are now watching the fight, but they're still sparring in between. And this kind of, I haven't seen anything like this since the Derby, the Kentucky Derby last year, where I was live streaming. I think, a Swanee event, or 2 years ago, a Swanee event, and the Kentucky Derby was going on at the same time. Everybody was watching the Derby horses run around the track, and the, the players stopped to watch as well. So
I'm a little shocked.
Yeah, no, it's.
I'll be honest with you.
A couple times at events like this, but this is quite, Manny Pacquiao's near and dear to many players. So.
Yeah. And you know what? These guys they're probably really good friends. What happened there? What in the world? I was trying to tie it up. They're good friends. I think they're, a mutual little break. Watch the boxing match. They're both okay with it. Well, here comes a safety of some sort. I am thinking that he's gonna skim off that 2-ball and try to get behind the 9. Oh look, he wants to bury the 2-ball so he can't hit it. This is a very unique safety, I will say. How many fouls is he on? I wonder. I hope he's not on 2 fouls, because this is a brutal situation.
Well, I'm seeing, I don't know who's winning this safety battle, because I've got a lot of distractions going on. I'm really sorry.
Daniel is the most multitasker person I've ever seen in my life. You're like doing 5 things at once while you're doing this commentating.
It's just ADD.
ADD. Stay away from the caffeine.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wow, look at this safety. Oh my. He said that was a bad hit. He says, you're on 2, Django. I like calling him Django. I don't know why. It's such a cool name, And And he's just burying them. Oh, he let him off the hook. He let him off the hook. You know, that was really interesting. He was willing to take, a second foul because he knew Django was already on 2, and that would put him on 3.
Mm-hmm.
And there he is. He's off the hook. Look at that safety.
Wow.
Like you said, they're always right touching that ball.
Yeah, these guys don't want to leave any jumps or anything like that.
You know, I can really appreciate a game like this, the safety battle.
Well, you really like one pocket, so
Exactly.
that's definitely something.
Well, you know, one pocket is the game today. Everybody is playing one pocket.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
walk into the pool ball, it's not 9-ball. It's one pocket. Especially in our pool hall.
Which is California Billiards, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, you know something's wrong when they got more players for the one pocket last year than they did the 10-ball tournament.
it's a trend, I think. What a beautiful... I love to see them draw the ball with not that much effort, smoothly like that. Let's see, what is the score again? Oh, Django 4, Mika 3. That was Francisco. Oh, my goodness. Little mental lapse there. Goodness gracious. You know what that is? Watching boxing. Instead of playing
Distraction.
pool. I don't know, I'm just kidding. These guys
Well,
are-
no, it's affecting me, you know, so.
This match is too close to get distracted by boxing. Yeah, you got some people
4-4 still, right? We're still tied up.
in your live chat, and just people just love chatting on that. I like that.
Well, Mika has, you know, I tell you what, why does he seem uncomfortable? He's got a wide open table. And maybe it's just he's just being careful, but I don't know. I don't know if he's a little distraught by the outcome of this. He kind of wanted to come in strong,
Well, you know,
but he should be able to close this out. Let's see. Let's make sure he's all right. So
this is what he really needed to get going. You know, a couple nice open shots. There he goes. He's off and
that
running.
was sweet. Okay, good. So.
You know, I mean, you know, Mika was winning in the beginning of the match, and then he's losing. Now it's tied.
Well, that's how it is when you play guys that are even with you. You know, I mean that's what's going on here. You know.
I know it. I know.
I mean,
it.
let's just say honestly, maybe it's a winner's attitude to say they're better than everybody. But if you were to really ask John Go, who's better, you or Mika, and inversely, who's better, Mika, you or Django? What do you think their answer would be? I don't think they would be. I think they would have total respect for each other's game.
I think they would say the other player because you know they're comfortable in their
I think
skin.
they would both just say. They would hesitate and then they would say, "He's tough."
Or they might say, you know, it depends on who's breaking better today, and
They
that's
might say something like that.
you know that. I mean, look at that break. My goodness.
Yeah, 4 down. Wait a minute. Yep, four down and a shot.
Good
Now,
starter
that's redemption
shot.
for Mika.
3 balls sitting over the hole. Look at the 6. I mean, for these guys, this is like, wow, I love this break. It's a nice, easy out for them. There's a lot of players in here. With that layout, you're not going to get another shot. A lot of amateurs in here, and
We all know that. I mean, you know,
These guys
it's
are
just
playing.
he dialed in the break. But you know, the common problem with a break like that is that you don't get a shot on the next ball. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is Slim Pickens. He's gonna love this. It's nice, easy shot. Dead, perfect, straight in. Stop your cue ball. And there he goes
Just like
again.
that, within like 2.5 minutes. Django Boosty, who do you like in the chat room? Well, now that Django and Mika, Django and the Iceman. Well, now that it's 5-4, I guess everybody's cheering Mika. But
Well, don't forget it's alternate
it's an alternate break, so
okay,
you know,
so
maybe it'll come 5-5 right now.
that changes everything.
And you know, I honestly have to tell you, you know, I don't have a favorite in this, but I just like to see good pool. I have no horse in this race. One ball goes down. The cue ball's squarely in the center of the table. No real shot on the two.
You know, even if you were betting on one of these players, I mean, it's a 50-50 shot.
Actually, I have to agree. I think that's the first break and run I've seen today on this devil table.
You know that.
So,
I think
good
you
call, Gunslinger.
Yeah, I think you named a good nickname for this table. It has been
the new devil
tough.
table, huh?
Well, you know, if LA Hard Times is called the devil table, is that what they call it, the devil table?
Yes.
We have to have a name that means the same thing but slightly different. I mean, you can't have the same name. Call it the demon or something. You know, I mean, every table has a unique name.
Lucifer.
Yeah, Lucifer.
Well, we've seen already this shot executed by Boosty once already in this match.
You know, his safeties are so good. When he's not touching the ball, I'm like, well, why not? You know, because that's what he normally does.
That's deja vu, because I remember that last time when Mika and it was on the 4 ball as well, but this was the 2. But that's like deja vu from maybe 3 racks ago, that ball in hand that Mika gave Django by missing a shot like that.
I gotta ask you, how come Efren's not here?
Did you just see that?
I know, fantastic
Another shot that you would never play.
Well, I mean, you need to keep that ball there for the next shot, and I don't know how to power it like that. Where's Efren?
He's in the Philippines. He went back very recently, actually, just a few days ago.
You know, everybody loves Efren.
And we were all wondering about him, actually, because there was an event in Shreveport, Louisiana, that Warren Kiamko went to. And Warren will be here in just a couple of days to play the Pro 10 event coming up on July 4th. Guys, I just got to tell you, this is just the iceberg of what you're going to get in the next 16 days here on this channel that you're watching right now, POV Pool.
Oh, my goodness. It's the Super Bowl. All these pocket events.
It's like the G8 Summit of Pool or something, you know?
It's the NFL playoffs.
Yeah. It's July Madness.
Oh, he's going to just draw it back. Yep. There he goes.
Well, this is definitely a game that Django needed. It's now going to be 5-5 if he can just hold it together and not,
Don't curse him.
This is difficult. You could.
I know it.
See, I could. I should say I could.
Anybody.
But he could get perfect shape.
You know, Pool is so funny. It looks so easy, and then you jump on a table and you miss an easy shot.
Oh, plus on these pockets, I mean.
Oh,
look,
these
guys.
pockets are just unbelievable.
So I'm seeing a couple of monsters in the room, actually. Looks
Rodney.
like Lee Brett's in stroke. It looks like Angelo Ines is in stroke. Rodney Morris, I believe, is on the winner's side in some kind of a warm-up mode.
You got Sonny Santos.
Santos Samahon
Yes.
starting a match with, oh my gosh, with Freddie from California Billiards. And Jeff Purvis is still in it, the Q guy.
Yeah, and you got Frank, One Pocket Frank.
Frank,
here.
you still in it? Frank,
He's
Frank
still
Robbins
in.
is still in.
Well, you know what? That gentleman right there can play One Pocket and 9-ball very well. But back to our match.
Yeah, back to this. Quick,
Stretch
just
out.
giving you a quick update. Hope you guys are enjoying this, please. And please subscribe to YouTube. Subscribe to POV Pool on YouTube. And don't forget to hit the like button. And share. Share this event. Share on your social networks. We can't do it alone.
Here comes a combination shot, huh? Remember you said, I love combination shots.
Exactly. I can't wait for my next treetop combination.
Oh, tight pockets over a ball. So tough. Yeah.
Well, that just worked out horrible, didn't it? But let's see.
Well, safe.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so now I think it's a reversal of fortune here. It was in the beginning, Mika was getting the lucky rolls, and now.
You know, I was just thinking how he was going to play that safety.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's like a billiard safety. That's
Yeah.
a 3-cushion shot.
You know what? He has just enough room to get through there. Yep, beautiful shot. That's what he had. Oh, look at that ball. Nope. Uh-oh.
Well, this would be a wild shot for Mika to take on, but that's the thing about Mika. I'm not always sure what he does is going to do. You know, like he's one player that's very difficult for me to predict.
Oh, look at that. He tried to play safe and go for it at the same time.
No,
Two-way
I
shot.
don't think he was really
No?
going for that. I think
More safety.
a lot more safety. Yeah. Thank you,
You know-
Ricky Bryant.
A lot of times that's what you got to do, right? You got to decide, hey, am I playing cue ball or am I playing the shot? And just try to do both. You screw it up.
Yes, exactly. You know, in fact,
Hey, look
times,
who's here.
most times
The
you
love
try
of
to
your
do-
life.
Most times, if you try to do both, you face consequences. So what's Boosty gonna do here?
I'm thinking safety. You know, a thin cut and send the cue ball back down. No.
Oh, no, we
he
got
sent
ourselves.
That ball.
That went sour on him, and he is upset, visibly shaken.
I thought he was going to cut it into the 3-ball and send the cue ball up top. I was wrong. I
Well,
tell
the
you.
noise has escalated in here. I tell you.
Yeah.
All right, so Mika does not get very good shape on this 3, but
You know, you were telling me that he likes to shoot these thin cuts. Do you think he's going to go for this? I say yes. What do you think? Oh, wait, he's jacked up. Looking like more like safety.
yeah, I think at this stage in the game, wow, I felt a
5-5.
little unexpected here. But I was going to say, this stage of the game, I think it's
Safety play.
time to play to win instead of,
Take a shot.
And this is where Django's deadly, when he doesn't have a ball on the rail, where he's got a good safety in mind.
Look at this shot. Oh, my goodness.
I guess I was mistaken, guys.
Well, I see a safety coming
Right
here.
now, I think Boosie's going to be in jail for his crime.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to be buried. This,
I don't think he's going to be able to hit this.
I was just going to say, as great of a player as he is, this might be a challenge.
Now take a look too. The 7 and the 9 make a good combo. Now that's exactly the shot I was thinking right there. Tie the 6 up to the 8. Don't give the 6 a pocket.
Right.
And basically he's got to force Mika to work here. He's got to really earn this.
Well, you know, it's too early to talk about the 6 ball, but I'm thinking to carry him off the 6, hit the 7, and he can make the 9.
Wow. That was something else.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
You know, I just got a phone call right when he shot it, but I saw what he was about to do. He skimmed that 3 ball and hit the 9, the 7-9.
Yeah, he took ball in hand. And, oh my goodness. He took ball in the hand, he finned the 3, and he sent it down.
Nice.
Combo shot. Sorry about that. It was like it was a billiard combo.
So now it's 6-5. Mika, right?
Yes, it is. Sorry. It's getting buggy over here. It's getting a little buggy. So let's go back here. And
How long have these guys been playing this match? Do you have the time recorded?
Yes, I do. It's been 1 hour and 25 seconds.
Well, time flies when you're having
28.
fun, huh?
Yes. Well, I tell you what, with Mika on the hill, I don't think Django's having a lot of fun right now.
It's only 2 games.
You're right.
The bad thing is Mika's breaking next.
These guys are so seasoned that there comes a point where all this is for them is work. You know? They're just working and they're just trying to earn. And for a lot of these guys, it's survival. And they got families to feed, and this is what they got to do.
What a beautiful shot that was. Oh, my goodness. Now, this, again, would be one of those shots where I'd hit it nice and easy. I wouldn't fire at it like I've been watching them do.
So the 3 will go in next. I think he got just enough angle on it. He'll thin this in.
You know, I got to tell you, Daniel, when I listen at home, your voice is so clear. He's got a good radio voice, huh, Jared? I hope my mic, everybody can hear me out there. You know, sometimes when you have a guest, it's a little hard to hear the guest.
I see. That's been already said in the chat room a couple times. That's why I had to
adjust my
you a
microphone,
couple
right?
times. So yeah, we're okay though now.
Well, hill. Here we go.
Well, hold on, sir. Don't count those chickens, man.
Hey, you forgot to mark the score, my friend.
You know, hey, I'm sort of powerless right now because I've lost all control of... Okay, we're back. My software's glitchy right now. I apologize. We are at hill. So the players are going to take a break.
At hill? I've never seen that.
Mika's breaking next, right?
Have you ever seen that? They take a break on hill, 1 game to go?
Oh, yes, I have. Thank you, JV Cases.
Commercials.
Thank you. Oh, you like the commercials. Hey,
Tiger Cues.
What kind of case you got there?
I got a justice case.
Oh, very nice
Yes,
case.
yes.
Justice makes great cases.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
And I got to throw it out there. I shoot with a Robinson Q.
Robinson.
My friend
I've
Lenny
heard of
Robinson
Robinson
sold it to me. It used to be his cue, and it hits the ball so nice.
Awesome.
Forward balance is beautiful.
Awesome. Is there anyone you want to say hello to?
You know what? I was going to wait to the very end, but they're
Just-
taking a break.
Yeah.
I want to say hi to my lovely wife, Sabrina.
All right. Hi, Sabrina.
My daughter and my son. My daughter's name is Alexis, and my son's name is Andrew. And
That's who I saw when I met you, right?
Yeah.
Alexis.
yes, and she's a pretty
I don't
good
think
little
Andrew
player.
was there.
Andrew's not there. He's a gamer. He likes to play games on the computer with his cousins up north. You know,
Okay.
Andrew and Xander. You know, it's great.
Well, you know, everything's fun when you're that age. You know, you just take interest in so many things. We want to thank Town Break Jump Tips as well, and you know, we got Town Tips here for sale. You can come on in, and I'll sell you a Town Tip. We're also giving away a couple of Town Tips on the at the venue. So if you come into the venue, you can win something here. We're giving away merchandise from all of the sponsors that are you know, supporting this event and supporting the West Coast Swing events. And we also want to give a shout out to Go Play Pool at goplaypool.com and thank Rami Bakhtari and Go Play Pool for promotional support of the West Coast Swing.
Hmm And let's not forget who are honoring today, Cole Dickson.
Yes,
The
that's
great
right.
Cole
We're here to
Dickson.
celebrate the life of Cole Dickson, who usually we are joined by Christine and Luke Thomas and the Dickson family. So we want to give you guys a shout out. They moved to. Did you know where they go? Where they went?
Mm-mm.
They moved to Alaska.
Wow.
They're in Alaska.
You know,
Living the family life.
we lost a great pool player a couple years back, Dave Piona.
Yes,
you know,
I know. There's a Dave Piona tournament here, or in Southern California, but in the Bay Area, in Concord.
you
Yeah.
know, I just want to say rest in peace. You know, and you know, we had a lot of great players in the Bay Area that used to play with us in our pool hall. You know, Billy Aguero, Tall Paul, you know, Freddie. You know, just Mexican Ed. I forget.
Yeah.
You know, we call him Mexican Ed. We don't remember his last name. But,
We lose them too.
oh man.
So speaking of,
Back to the
everybody
match.
loses something, and I tell you what, someone's going to lose this match, and I don't know.
I like
which-
how you transitioned to that.
I don't know which one it's going to be, but here it is, folks. Hill. This is Daniel sitting here with the Grasshopper. We hope you have enjoyed this match.
Oh, and I want to say hi to all my friends at California Billiards, and you guys all know who you are. You know, too many names to call.
Yes, especially in the last rack. So who has the first chance here? Mika Eminem has the first chance. I don't know if that 3-ball.
He's got a kick at it.
I don't know if that. Well, he can thin it.
Can he thin it?
Can he thin it to win it though?
Oh.
Yeah, he
Are
can.
you kidding me? It's so hard to see on the screen, you know.
That was
You got a
magic.
good eye, you know, looking at this small little screen. I mean, this screen is what, 6 inches? How do you tell?
You get used to it.
You know, you gotta
I play much better pool from the chair here than I do standing up with a cue in my hand. I never miss. No, that's not true. I do all the time.
Well, you know what? Looks like Mika wants to end this. Oh boy.
Well, this was a damn good break and a damn good opening shot by Mika.
Geraldine, turn away. You don't want to watch this. Daniel's like, whoever wins, wins.
Mika's not wasting any time here, but he's making sure you're not making any mistakes.
Uh-oh.
I think
over.
Boosty knows what the score is here.
I think pretty soon you're going to see the white towel come to the table and say that's
I
good.
don't think he's going to get up. I think he'll make him shoot it. I think he'll
Really?
make him shoot everything.
Well, they both played great.
That they did, Grasshopper. And you know what? You talk good too. So I appreciate you being
Well,
here with us.
this is a lot tougher than I thought.
Yes,
You
I know.
know?
I know. You don't, you get a little better when you do it 12, 13 hours a day. But
Exactly.
there you have it, guys.
Yay!
The Iceman, Mika Immonen, takes it down.
Nice. Good job,
against
Mika.
Django Bustamante.
They played great, both of them.
That
Well,
was a hell of a match. We are gonna. Hey, thanks
you know
again.
what?
I
I'm
appreciate
gonna
it.
steal one of those little pieces of pizza that you offered me
Oh
earlier.
yeah, it's not little. You better
And,
help yourself. And
thank
it's
you so
good.
much. This was a great opportunity to do this with you. I loved it. I enjoyed every minute of it. It was funner than playing in the tournament.
That's good. And you know what? I know exactly how many minutes of it you did.
So
69 minutes
so
and 15 seconds.
So how much am I getting an hour? You said I was an employee.
One piece of
pizza. Yay! All right, boss. Thank you so much.
On this budget. Thanks
Alrighty.
again, Grasshopper.
See you
I
later.
appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Hold on. Wait, what? What did he say? Let's Lee Brett. All right, guys. Appreciate it. Let's thank everybody for watching this match right now, and we're gonna be back with something soon. I'm gonna find you guys a match. We're not done today, so keep loving pool. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. POBpool.com. No, I knew. When we were splitting this match, I saw you over there, and I could see you playing well.
I'm getting better. I want to hit more balls. If I can play every day like these guys do, watch out. I can play. I will. My father's like, the point's too low, so get there slowly.
Hey, when is this going to get posted?
Oh fuck, I don't know, man. It's gonna take a couple.
Good win?
A couple weeks, basically.
How much is the
Just live. I have no time to post.
hotel? Did you see what happened in my hotel last night?
But I'll get it up soon.
Cool, right on.
Hopefully in about a month.
You know what? I'll be searching for it.
You got to send me an email when it's up.
Yeah, I mean I'll tag you or email you. You on Facebook as well?
You see what happened in my hotel last night?
So can you make sure you have my number?
10 minutes later, on police fucking knocking the door, guns
text
in my
me or
face,
email
dragging us out of our room. SWAT team, guns to our faces.
Fun to come on it. It's very good. It's like, here. I'm like, wow, let's go, girl.
Girlfriend, and they started
You got a lot of practice.
started shooting across the room.
I gotta work.
I'm not going to
Fucking boy holes in the door. This is in a Marriott. 4-star hotel. They dragged us down the corridor. They got the SWAT team with proper guns. So they dragged us down the corridor. Yeah, last night. And it was all family, but little kids, they were shitting themselves. There's like at least 8, 10, 12 kids as well. With their families all sleeping, all in woke up, got our tennis shorts on, t-shirts, fucking SWAT team. I'm like, what the fuck? Fucking guns to my face. I was in Marriott last night. I was crazy. Guns to my head because some guy was arguing with his girlfriend and started shooting the window.
Sorry for no introduction, but this is Geraldine with KOB The Bull. You're watching Santos Samaho versus Luis Abanto. We're at the 5th Annual Cole Dickson Memorial Tournament here in San Francisco.
Is there a cable I can borrow to plug into my phone? I have a charger in my face, like a portable one. I left my cable in my car. It's an Android, so I only need it for like 15 minutes or so just to plug it in and then I'll give it back. It's funny because I walked in with my portable and then I'm sitting there like thinking, oh, that was clever. Where's the cable? I left it in my car. Where'd you get a cable from like this? How you get it from? I need to get one because they normally break all the time. I've had like 3 or 4 of them and not one of them, one of them right now is off my fire stick. But I don't want to break it because it's long so it plugs into the TV. Yeah, no, that's why I like it, yeah. I have to get one of these. So it reminds me of the old fires we used to have with the metal bars on, the red bars on the road. We used to have cable like this in England. You plug electric fires into the wall, you used to have cable like this.
Check, check, check. Check, check. Okay, we're back. So this is Luis Abanto. No. Did you do that? This is Luis Abanto versus Santos Sambajón. And the score is currently 2-0, 2-1. What? Okay, so anyway, Luis Abanto is sort of letting Santos back in, but tough shot here. Might see a safety. Can you switch here and eat here? And we got action high snooker. Okay, looks like that rail's a little springy for him, Santos. But he's just got to walk this down the rail. Walk the dog down the rail, sir. See if he gets there. Yeah, wow, he did that. Punched that in, didn't he? Yeah, water, just water. It's perfect. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Oh, man, Grasshopper over here. Get me a bottle of water. Boy, that was a good match between Mika and Django. Geraldine was rooting for Django. I want to thank John Pizzuto for sending us a donation to POV Pool. Thank you so much, sir. And anybody can donate to POV Pool if you'd like. You just click on the link in the chat room or go to our donate page on povpool.com. You can also use the super chat option on YouTube. That's always helpful. Super chat. Yeah, just don't call us any bad names. I mean, I don't know. You want to pay to say call me a bad name? Go ahead. Throw tomatoes at me. Yeah, somebody did that to Geraldine sometime. One time. One time. Just one time. Did it in super chat and still got blocked. But it was only like a $1 super chat. Hey, thank you, Jeff. Nice talking to you, buddy. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. We'll call you. Hey, take care. All right, man. You okay? Are you out? Oh. Sorry to hear it, man. What's happening here? I got to deal with this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having some technical difficulties right now, so I'm going to have to shut down. I'll start up in a second. Sorry about this, guys.